Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prime, the gathering. Coming to you live here from Chiang Mai, Thailand. It's wet weather conditions as we go into the early evening. And next to me is Rudy Vleis Versace from UXi in the co-coms. And Rudy, great first day. And I'm sure a lot to look forward today with the final round and then the trophies.
Definitely, Tom. From my side, goeiedag, hello, and welcome to Chiang Mai, the lovely province up north in Thailand. Very exciting rugby that we're going to see today, definitely, Tom. A few more training sessions to ease out the niggles. We do have a bit of injuries that we picked up, so we are playing with a bit of a rolling subs today, which is obviously going to give our players a lot more play time, but we're excited for it and looking forward. I do think from the first day the players have adapted to these wet weather conditions, as it's been raining non-stop for the last 2 days, am I correct, Tom? So I'll take it from there.
100% Rudy, and I see our American coach has just arrived for the Yonok Wolves. Obviously had a massive influence on this team, bringing his own unique style of coaching and his philosophy, as we see Joe Roberts and the boys warming up over there. The Yonok Wolves will be looking to continue their unbeaten run today. Must surely be amongst the favorites today, you'd say, Rudy.
Definitely, but I don't think the Rhinos is someone else that's going to be a top contender against the Wolves. And let's hope the Falcons and the Vipers can redeem themselves from the first day. They definitely put in the extra work the last 2 days, and looking forward to what they're going to bring to the table.
100% Rudy, and just to let everyone back at home know that the feedback has been absolutely incredible. The Thai kids are enjoying it, the South African kids are enjoying it. This is a unique, first of its kind event in rugby, where instead of going on tour and playing against locals, you play together with locals. An opportunity for cross-cultural communication, exploring the local area from a locals perspective, and for the locals also to learn South African rugby philosophy. And I do believe, Rudy, that there's certainly some interesting opportunity out here for UXi expansion into Asia, perhaps.
Definitely, Tom. As you see on the camera right now, we've got the president of Thai Rugby North, and as well as the dean of the university will be coming through a bit later. UXi has been in quite invasive talks with the university regarding setting up a facility here. It looks very positive, but obviously just have to iron out any potential niggles with the visas.
Well, I think this is one of the few countries left where South Africans that can actually get are visa exempt. 60-day arrival for anybody that's wanting to come and visit Thailand and enjoy a nice holiday. Yeah, and one of the few countries as well where the rand actually goes pretty far.
Definitely, Tom. I mean, for everyone back home, your standard meal at a restaurant would be around 25 to 50 rand. That would obviously, it's big enough to fill Hercule du Plessis from the Pumas Rugby Institute, 140 kg. So I mean, if it fits him, I think everybody will find their own little Thai cuisine here that will keep him the filling.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to go through the table very quickly. As you can see, the Yonok Wolves are in first place. Sutep Storm and Niman Bulls following them, but next to the Doisaket Rhinos, and at the rear of the table, My Ping Vipers and Lana Falcons. The first and second place teams will play each other for the cup once the league is over. Third and fourth will play for the plate, and fifth and sixth will be playing for the bowl.
As we can see there, here is the lineup for the games. On your left-hand side, you will see the Thailand time, and obviously in the middle is the SA time, GMT +2. Team 1 would be Maping Vipers against the I'll be there, Tom, the Sutep Storm, right?
That's a Sutep Storm, really.
Next up, the Yonoko Wolves against the Lana Falcons. Niman Bulls against Dio Rhinos. Lana Falcons against the May Ping Vipers. Southern Storm against Niman Bulls. And then we have the Do Saket Rhinos against the Yonoko Wolves.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this will be followed by a cultural show where some young Thais will be performing the Wai Crew dance. They're all Nakmoy, which is Muay Thai fighters. The Wai Crew, which literally translates to respect the teacher, is a traditional dance done prior to a Muay Thai matchup in which they do their own dance. Very similar to what you would see in New Zealand with the haka, where each sort of school has their own version of a haka. Here, different gyms have different versions of the Wai Crew. And the Wai Crew is basically there to show respect for the teacher, pay homage to the teacher, and that's going to be a wonderful experience for everybody here to see a bit of Thai culture.
While we're on that note, Tom, would you maybe just go back home for all the new people watching? Just go through the rules again.
All right, really well. We base our system, the Pr11me Rugby system, on traditional 15s rules, generally speaking. Now, 11 aside, we have 6 forwards and 5 backs. To keep the audience engaged and orientated, we still stick with traditional rugby union numbers. So 1 to 5 is obviously your tied 5. Number 8 is what would be the 8th man in rugby union 15s. We call it the anchor to give it a unique and distinctive position that more reflects the role within the game of 11-a-side rugby. 10 is fly half, 12 is your center. Then at 14 you have a wing back, and then finally at 15 you have a sweeper, which replaces the traditional fullback role. We do have 2 elements we've added to it, and again, this is the first time ever. We just decided if we're going to throw out the rules in terms of how tour is done, we're going to throw out all the rules. So we have 2 aspects here, ladies and gentlemen. First is the double or nothing. Now, if a team scores a try anywhere, obviously behind the try line, they have the option to take the 5 points, or they can go for what is called a double or nothing. They indicate to the referee they want to go for double or nothing. They have to tap from the 22, and they've got 3 phases within which to score. If they score, their try goes from 5 points to 10 points. If they fail to score, they get 0 points, and the defending team gets a 22-meter kick. The other rule is that if a team scores a try under the posts, they can either opt for the easy 2 points, which is obviously right in front of the post, or they could take a more difficult kick, which you can see over there is the sideline slot zone. So if a team scores a try under the post, they can say they want to go for a sideline slot, which you see right over there, and they will get 4 points instead of the traditional 2. Now, based on feedback from the players, this has been very well received, as generally we know, all of us that have played rugby, if you're 12 to 13 points behind and there's 5 minutes left to play, it's very difficult to psych yourself up mentally to continue, whereas in Pr11me Rugby, if you're 13 points behind and there's 1 minute left in the game, you still have a chance to win. And this is why you'll notice with the guys playing now, ladies and gents, is that they do not give up until the last second. Now, of course, it is a shorter version of the game, but they still do continue to play on knowing that they can win. It makes the dynamic very interesting, and the kids are absolutely loving it. Rudy, what's the feedback been like from you from the UXi student perspective?
I think, Tom, from my side, it's been a bit of a concern. All of our students want to officially throw out their South African passports and get a Thailand residency. But unfortunately, you first have to marry a Thai woman to obviously successfully move to Thailand. But that's not a problem for most of our kids here. But
I would just like to point out, ladies and gentlemen, you do not have to marry a Thai woman to get a Thai visa. You can get a work permit. You can come on a long-term tourist visa. There's a DTV visa, which is a 5-year visa. So despite what anybody tries to sell you over here, you do not have to marry a Thai woman to get a visa to Thailand. There are many options available. Speak to a lawyer, not to Rudy Vleisversage, please.
Thank you for that clarity, Tom. This is just the tips that I got from a tuk-tuk, so I'll just definitely...
Always the best source of information in Thailand, the tuk-tuk drivers. Real credits to their nation. Good, solid people that never scam, never take you to jewelry stores or anything like that, and always fair with the price, right?
Definitely. I mean, everything is up for sale in Thailand as long as you have a reasonable price to it. So definitely looking forward to it. But the players are a great experience. We'll have some post-game interviews with a lot of the players here, UXi side and non-UXi side, that we'll also be bringing to everyone. But yeah, make sure you follow our social media platforms, the NextGen UXi, UXi Sport, Pr11me Rugby. obviously to see all the stories and behind the scenes footage and a lot of upcoming footage that will be released after the tournament to see what was the experience here in Chiang Mai.
As we see the American coach rallying his troops over there. I do not have a name for him yet.
Rassie Erasmus, but the American version.
We're going to have to create a name here, Rudy. I'm not too sure.
But his game...
Russell Erasmus.
Russell Erasmus, there we go. But he's been in top form. The Wolves are doing quite well in the league. And I do think they are a very top contender. But I also think there is a lot of good improvements from all the sides from the first game. Some of our boys also learned a few Thai words. That's obviously going to assist them. What do you think, Tom? How's the game's going to go?
What I love about this, Rudy, is it's so unpredictable. You actually literally never know what's going to happen. Obviously, just hoping that the Vipers find their venom for, I guess that works. They got some very talented players in the team, obviously led there by Mr. Pr11me himself, fiery character, has had a great time in Thailand. As we can see the Vipers coach over there, Gaz. So Tep Storm is ready to go.
Definitely, and one thing that you will definitely see happening is some of the players are going to switch teams just to keep it more interesting as well. And obviously, like I mentioned, we had a bit of a few niggles over here, so UXi players will fill in the gaps where gaps are needed.
Okay. Well, we need a camera on the prop.
Right, teams are lining up.
Day 2 almost upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Coaches giving their teams last minute prep. Suthep Storm, named after Doi Suthep, one of the most famous sites in Chiang Mai. And Mae Ping Vipers after the Mae Ping River, which runs through the entire city and breathes life into the northern Thailand capital.
I must say, Tom, I'm quite happy for a bit of rain here, just to break down the heat. So I think the players are also just enjoying a bit of a breather here. But let's see how it affects their game plan as well as the game and how the players are going to adjust to the environment.
As we can see the Mae Ping Vipers there getting ready. They'll want to give it a full go on the second day.
As we can see, Liam Dunn switched from the Falcons to join the Mae Ping Vipers.
Gotta love that Vipers hits over there, Rudy.
There we go. Funny enough, Tom, we have the same thing at the Western Province UXi Academy. It's a Cobras thing, as our first team back home is called the Western Province Cobras.
As we kick off with Liam Dunn from the Mae Ping Vipers.
Bit of a scrappy ball over there. Taken out, it will be the Mae Ping Viper ball.
It's our favorite Thai referee at Linesman. Been having an absolute whale of a time here as well, learning from 2 top referees across the 7s and 10 circuit as the Mae Ping Vipers get ready to throw the ball in, looking to strike early.
Definitely, Tom, but I must say, I think from your side and my side, we're very impressed with the ref's effort. Rosie, Dan, from all the way from Scotland coming to assist us, and obviously making sure everything moves quite smoothly.
Goes all the way. Unfortunately, they miss it. Pr11me's got the ball though. He's going. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like it might have been carried over there. Yep. 5 meter scrum to the Vipers.
Let's see how the first scrum is going to go for the game. In 15s, we know, as per usual, they always say the first scrum is the most important one, as that determines the game. But not always true in many cases. So let's see what's going to happen over here.
Definitely the angle doesn't suit the Sutep Storm very much. Maybe this will give an early psychological edge to the Maping Vipers, we'll see, as we are just waiting for the referee to continue to play.
We have a player coming on the field now for Maping Vipers, PRI student Mr. Matubula.
Big man, I do believe he's got an American passport as well, Rudy, so he would be qualified to go to the USA. Really enjoys South Africa though, so no plans to leave anytime soon.
Definitely, very strong, powerful player for UXi Sport. Puma's Rugby Institute. Let's see how this scrum is going to go. I do believe they've got a bit of a size advantage here against the Santop Storm.
With you see with Pr11me at the anchor, you definitely expect a pick up over here. Taken by the scrum off, just short before the line. Vipers going for it now. Could they get an early score? Driven back by the Sutep Storm. Brave defense.
Oh, the big man Matubula moving, but unfortunately, still making the meters. Will he make it?
Could he be held up? This is going to be very interesting. You can see them fighting tooth and nail for this.
I believe this is going to be held up. No, placed on the ground.
They've got the ball. What will they do now?
There's space. Let's see if the Viper's going to strike. Liam Dunn. Oh, was that a forward pass? Yes, it is.
Yes, unfortunately a forward pass. Sutep Storm very lucky to escape there, but extremely brave defense by them.
Definitely, Tom. I must say the Storm has put up a fight every single game, and it doesn't disappoint. Tom, if I'm correct, it seems like an uncontested scrum currently.
Does look so, yes. That looked like a knock, but luckily the referee missed it. Very difficult conditions out here.
Beautiful.
Goes out to the wing.
Oh, what a kick.
Very intelligent kick over there.
Vian Loom.
Oh, of course, it has to be Vian Loom. He's definitely
scores.
Beautiful try by one of the players of the tournament.
What a beautiful try. Vian Loom is definitely a player of the tournament, fighting for his team every single match.
Will they go for the double or nothing? They're not going for the double or nothing. Loom is going to go for the kick. Boland Landbou, fullback, I believe, for 2 years, first team. Very talented player, a school with amazing pedigree. And he gets it over. That'll be 7 points to 0 to the Sutep Storm.
Brilliantly reading the game over here. A good chasing pair. And Vian Loom just kicking that ball and finishing over the try line. Let's see how the Vipers are going to react to that. But we've seen many of times that these Vipers won't go down without any fight.
Against the run of play a little bit there, where the Vipers put in some serious pressure on the Sutep Storm line as Liam Dunn kicks off. Looks like a good one into space. Seems there might have been a knock on over there.
Vipers collect the ball. Playing a bit of heavy props there.
You can see the guys getting nice and physical in the second day here. Goes out to Dunn with a kick. Into space. Very good kick there, very well weighted.
Oh,
Pr11me comes in and just says hello.
Goeiedag en goeienacht.
Vian Loom goes for the quick tap, but they're not back 10. Rosie does not take any trouble. We knew that was going to... She's not shy to hand out those cards, really.
Definitely. I don't know if this is a casino, but she's not taking any chances with any ill discipline from the players.
It looks like Loom has not found touch. One of the Thai youngsters.
Oh,
wonderful carry over there.
But we are not letting go.
Vipers look to set up play here.
The big man, Tembu, making some space. Someone there to support.
Oh, great pickup over there. Sees the space, but well read by the Sutep Storm defence.
Out, just moving right through.
They're gonna have to recycle quickly. Yeah.
Flum,
There
seeing
we
the
go.
gap. Oh,
Unfortunately, not going to hand.
Yeah.
Advantage to the Storm.
Mr. Klaassen, unfortunately, just losing that ball. It would have been a beautiful set piece.
You'd say the Maping Vipers would be a lot more happy with their performance today, especially after conceding the amount of points they did in their first 2 games in day 1, keeping things a lot tighter over here. They have had their opportunities, but unfortunately have not been able to capitalize. But remember, there's double or nothing, there's sideline slot, there's a lot of ways for them to go in the lead.
Definitely, Tom, but let's hope they can do something. We've got 7 minutes on the clock, or 8 minutes on the clock. Let's see how they're going to respond.
Loom standing at pivot. Beautiful play over there.
Josh kicking it over. The man from the Greek was collecting that ball. Is there support? Seems like it. Mapping Vipers going to have to play quickly. Oh,
Great pickup over there. Good defense there by the Sutep Storm.
the big man Ray. Oh. Unfortunately, the Jackal stole that ball.
Was not taken from the mark. Now they can have some decision time. You would think that they might want to go for touch, especially using Loom's massive boot. Lovely kicked above Vian Loom. An absolute star for the series, Rudy. So, must be an exceptional player for the UXi team as well, one would think.
Definitely, Tom. Always great to have Vian Loom at the academy, a real leader for the Western Province. The UXi, Western Province International Rugby Institute, and never fails to disappoint.
It looks like the Sutep Storm are setting up for a training ground move. It'll be interesting to see what they come up with here. Flum watching his Vietnamese opponent very carefully.
Storm gets the ball. Arya de Beer. Arya de Beer.
Great
seeing the
stepping
gap,
over there.
not going down.
Oh, he just should have retained possession over there.
Vian Loom collects it. Beats a defender. Holding on.
Great jackal there by the Maping Vipers. They are playing far more structured rugby over here today.
Liam Dunn back on the field after that unfortunate yellow card. Let's see how they're going to respond.
Ball kept in play by the Sutep Storm. Some space over here. You'd expect this. Boys definitely getting used to the handling right now. But a few wild passes, but that's what you want to see. Oh, great carry there by the Vietnamese youngster.
Let's see. Ball still in the Storm's hands.
Rush defense putting pressure on the Storm. But they get
Gap.
out. Oh, wonderful running.
Oh, pushing through. Will he go forward by itself?
Fantastic defense there. Is that Matt Crenal? Oh, but Crenal up again. This is an Andrews University youngster.
A beautiful
Try
there.
in the corner. Chef Rosie calls it.
Let's see. Are they going to do anything here? It seems like
They're going for posts. If they wanted the 4 points, they'd have to go for. They have to score into the post. Unfortunately, wide there, 12-0 to the Sutep Storm. As we see the replay over there, great offload over there, and great recycling there by the Sutep Storm. Scrum off saw the space, sent it out to
Wide.
the lock, and a try in the corner.
But beautiful defense from the Vipers, but couldn't get it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just to give you an idea of our rules, if the Maiping Vipers scored and went for a 0-0 and scored under the posts, they effectively would be in a position where they could take a sideline slot and get a total of 14 points and still win the game. So still all here to play for as we enter the final stages of this first game.
3 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how Maiping Vipers are going to respond. Beautiful attack from the Vipers. Pushing back by Pr11me. Pr11me desperately fighting for that ball, for that turnover. But scrappy from the Storm. Pr11me dummy was one.
Puts his man into space. Does he have the pace? Crenal with brave defense. Oh, but it's Van Loom. He's got space. He's stepping. Throws it inside. Wonderful
beautiful.
try.
And
And a swan dive with good measure. And that, you would say, would have to be game, set, and match, Rudy.
definitely. Björn has been an absolute legend for the Storm and would definitely go down as one of the men of the tournament. Storm going for easy 2 points. Let's see if they can get the conversion. And unfortunately, it is not
That's
over.
wide. That would make it 17-0 to the Sutep Storm.
2 minutes left. Let's see the Vipers putting some points on that board.
Liam Dunn's kicking off has been fantastic today. Vipers will really be pushing hard to get at least some points on the board.
Nice step kick. Storm catches it. Oh,
Lovely
side-
feet there by the Scrummy.
Wow.
Oh, they are playing proper rugby now. The Sutep Storm spreading the ball wide.
Arjen de Beer making some space.
Oh,
Björn.
Vayon Loom, of course. Who else? He's going to try and go under the post. There's no doubt about that.
What an excellent player.
Right under the post for arguably one of the players of the tournament so far.
Just beautifully reading the game, making sure that he sees the gaps, seeing the space, going for the easy 2-point conversion. Arjen de Beer for the kick.
Unfortunately, it hits the post. And that is the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Phenomenal move.
22 points to 0 to the Sutep Storm. Looks like we might just have time for one more play, according to Ref Rosie. So as we get ready for the final play of the game, Liam Dunn to kick off again. And Sutep Storm looking very good today. They go for the short kickoff. Will it travel the required amount? Oh,
Beautiful collected by the Vipers.
penalty given to the Vipers. Looks like there might be an injury.
It's the 9 from the UXi Greek Welsh Rugby Institute. But it seems like he's back on his feet.
Good. I think I saw Pr11me there indicating for Dunn to go for the corner, which looks like it's going to be done. Wonderful touch finder there by Liam Dunn. Let's see if the Pr11me Vipers can get on the scoreboard. It will really motivate them for the next fixtures.
Definitely not over for the Vipers. It's not over until the fat lady sings.
Is he there with her? Yeah. Just waiting for the throw-in, which will be the final play of the game. Great takeover there. Gets sent back. Unfortunately, it looks like a knock-on, and that will likely be the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Unfortunately, not seizing the opportunity.
22-0 to the Sutep Storm over the Pr11me Vipers. You go. Mute. It's my time to put the music. Next up, we have the Yonok Wolves, top of the log against the Lana Falcons, and what promises to be a big game. Just wishing a special message to Cobus Lawrence, a member of the Falcons team who was injured on the first match day. Went over to the hospital. The Thai hospital was absolutely fantastic. Bangkok Hospital, Chiang Mai. They got him over there, and such a brave young player. And we at Pr11me wish the best to him, as he's definitely probably watching right now from there.
Definitely, Tom. But luckily, just something not so serious. It will be back to return to play in 4 weeks. Yonok Wolves coming in strong.
Martindale choosing violence, going straight for the throat.
Falcons in a dangerous territory. Discipline is going to be needed.
Oh, straight away. Is that Kunene?
Kunene.
Yonok Wolves, one of the favourites based on the first day, and just showing why they are top of the log with an exceptionally well taken try. Martindale going for the conversion, and it's good. 7 points to 0 for the Yonok Wolves. A flying start there, Rudy.
Definitely, Tom. The Yonok Wolves came out for blood, and the Falcons not responding quick enough, not closing up the defense, and that obviously leaves Kunene for the try.
A lot of the Yonok Wolves boys have been tearing up the nightlife here as well. You would call them the streets of Chiang Mai. Will not forget them anytime soon, I'd say.
Definitely leaving a monument in every single bar they go.
100%.
Liam Dunn for the Falcons, filling in the spot for Cobus Lawrence.
Just have to say, his kicking off has generally been on point. Just a little bit too far, looked like. Take from the halfway line.
Kunene.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant to the 15. Oh, with that speed, he's going to go all the way over. Absolutely wonderful try under the post.
Brilliant.
You would want to see them go for a sideline slot now, surely, but no, Martindale will take the quick 2 points. Yonok Wolves not taking any risks. 14 points to 0, and they are looking dangerous.
The number 15 from the UXi Free State International Institute definitely has the gas.
Youngster from Allowal North in the Eastern Cape. Great opportunity for him to showcase his ability here, and he is fast.
A need for speed, Tom. A need for speed.
Certainly, Rudy.
Might not be Tokyo drifting, but it is
Going to be taken in by Murkiston. Goes straight to Roberts. He loves to run with the ball.
Beats one defender, seeing the gap, moving.
Wonderful stuff there. Oh, unfortunately, not getting the pass off. Great opportunity here for the Falcons to counter-attack.
Beautiful kick. Still in play.
Martindale picks it up. Is he going to be jackled? Looks like they've cleared. Murkiston passes out the ball. Goes to Roberts again. Roberts all the way down.
To Tian. Tian taken down.
Great recovery there by the Falcons. Great defense.
Out. Passing on.
Out again. Great little tire player. Oh, their hands are looking fantastic, especially considering the conditions, ladies and gentlemen. Fortunately, not going to hand for Roberts. Great. The conditions are showing. Conditions are showing, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of scrappy play over there, but brave and enterprising and entertaining. Just what Prime Rugby should be all about.
Unfortunately, lost there by Pancake, but Pancake has had a brilliant game this Prime tournament, and he has our first scrum. Pancake at the number 4. Let's see what's going to happen with this first scrum. Is it going to be contested? Free kick for the Yonoko Wolves.
Quick tap there by Martindale. Passes it to his brother, Joe Martindale. Oh, look at that. He sees the space. He's going for it. No doubt he's going to be going in for the try. And just showing exactly why he got that scholarship in the USA for rugby. Beautiful try there by Joseph Martindale. Yonok Wolves definitely did look good on the first day, but I think they are really gelling today, and they definitely look like they're going to be the team to beat. Martindale going for the conversion. It's wide.
The American coach seems to bring up his bomb squad coming up. The number 3 is that Tang. Tang is up. Bring in some of that Asian rice.
Liam Dunn going for the short kick off. Will it travel the required distance? No. Free kick on the halfway to the Wolves. Quick tap going to be from Martindale. Spreads it wide.
To Tian. Tian moving forward. Nothing is stopping him. On the ground. Stolen.
Oh, fantastic jackal there by the Falcons. Quick tap over there. One of the top players is going for it. Doesn't want to leave himself isolated. Ball spreading wide. Oh, great step in there by the young Thailand, Nong. Setting up here. They're not shying away from the physical confrontation, these Thai youngsters.
These Falcons want to fly.
Oh, that is a little chip through by a prop. Got to love the ambition. Murkiston looks to recover, slips the ball, puts it back for his team. They'll probably look to run it down the Yonok Wolves, but they're going to have to retain possession. Roberts with a long pass, unfortunately not going to hand. Knock an advantage to the Falcons.
Ref giving the advantage. Scrum for the Falcons.
As we have our youngest member at Prime walking along the pitch over there. I believe it is the child of Sholto, one of the coaches, based in Da Nang, Vietnam. Happens to be a South African as well. A lot of us over here. Wishing all the viewers at home a happy evening from Thailand. That is awesome. Now back to the rugby.
Falcons setting up for a scrum. They are doing a contested scrum. Hopefully the discipline from the Falcons side is better. Let's see the scrum playing out for the Falcons. Yonok Wolves dominant that scrum. Balls out. Tong having the ball, passing it to Liam Dunn. A little bit of a kick there.
Great kick there by Dunn. They just have to pick the ball up now.
Lost,
unfortunately lost. And Dunn showing his frustration over there.
Tian unfortunately losing the ball from the UXi Province Institute.
Game has slowed down a little bit here for the Yonok Wolves after a blistering start. Just trying to find their rhythm as we prepare for the scrum.
Luckily, it seems like the rain is starting to clear up, Tom, but we never know with this Taiwan weather. It changes.
Taiwan, Rudy, is this is a different nation, but we live and we learn. I'm glad you're not in charge of geography there at UXI, I must say.
Definitely, Tom. On my strongest point, Asia geography is a bit of an unknown, vast frontier.
Martindale with a big boot. Falcons into space here.
Collected
Great
by the number
step in.
15.
Fantastic defense there by the Yonok Wolves back. The young man from Ellerwell North.
Tian seeing space, breaks through.
Brilliant.
He'll need some support. A long passing for Liam Dunn. Liam Dunn unfortunately taken down. Support there. Falcons want to fly. What are they going to do?
Looks like it's a penalty to the Falcons. They are really coming into their own now. Dunn taking a strong leadership role in this game. You'd assume he'll go for the tap and a run. Great long pass. The Thai youngster using his football skills, showing some real strength over there in the carry.
Big, strong. Lang is a big, strong player for the Falcons.
Looks to recycle the ball quickly now. Great carry. Met in defense well by the Wolves, but a penalty again to the Falcons. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Wolves.
The American coach doesn't seem happy.
No.
Not at all.
Russell Erasmus is definitely does not look stoked. Kick for the corner. Looks like beautiful kick there by Dunn.
Let's see if the Falcons can utilize this opportunity. A little bit of debate there, but it seems like
looks like the assistant referee indicated that the ball had gone over the dead ball.
yes.
For our audience back home, just please do remember that this is a development tournament, and that includes referees and assistants from the Thai Rugby Union. This is all it's supposed to be in great spirits and great fun. So do show your support back home for the people who are volunteering here. As the Atlanta Falcons decide to run it from deep, no other real options with the 19-0 point difference, but the Wolves steal the ball. Murkiston obviously goes through. He'll go under the post for a quick 5-pointer.
Will they do a double? Nothing.
Potentially a sideline slot if they call it. Nope. No, Martindale opt for the easy two. Wants to keep that point difference ticking over for when the playoff seedings are done.
Not a lot of time for the Falcons. 3 minutes left on the clock. Liam Dunn for kickoff. Nice deep kick. Vian unfortunately not catching that ball. Ball's out.
Popped out for the Wolves. They look to spread it wide with their spacemen. That's Kunene. No, sorry, it was not Kunene. It was a youngster from Ellerwell North. Beautiful step in, but was not able to hold on to the ball. Falcons have a possession now, going to Dunn, spreading it wide to Nong.
Dang.
Oh, great looping run over there.
Back to Long.
Oh, they're just loving it, throwing the ball away.
Bang, seeing some
around.
space. Beats one defender. Hard work on his legs. Zulani.
Great in the carry over there, very physical. Liam Dunn with the ball now. He'll use that trusty boot, put the ball into space. Almost hit the baby. That would not have been great.
Definitely not. Definitely not, Tom. The Thai players definitely seem to be enjoying this. It's a massive opportunity for them, and something like this does not exist, and they don't have the opportunity to integrate with the South African players, which I believe is definitely a step up from anything we have ever seen.
Martindale into space. Great handling there over there. Trips the ball forward. Paceman go. Great timing on the tackle there by the Wolves, but the Falcons recover.
Lang just putting the gas down to trying to stop the
Oh,
Wolves.
ball ripped over there. That looks like Kunene. Great reading of the rules there. Wasn't held. I think the referee is indicating he might have been held. Quick tap of the Falcons. Referee calls them back. Obviously not taken from the mark. With 1 minute left, you just assume they'd have to run it, but Dunn will probably back his boot.
Been an excellent play for the tournament as well, always putting his hand up. From the first day on the tournament, having a bit of a food poisoning, but played through all the matches, and again, being an excellent star here.
Martindale keeps the ball in. The man loves space. What is he going to do? He's got his pacemen with him. Steps one.
Wide pass, unfortunately knocks it on. Pang.
Okay.
This might be the final play, Tom, with 20 seconds left on the clock. Both sides with a strong scrum. Let's see if Falcons can get the ball out and hopefully put some points on the board.
Final play of the game. Falcons with the feed. Big scrum there by the Wolves. Not taking any prisoners. Ball's turned over. Goes to Max Martindale. Having an absolute blast. Pass it off to Murkiston. Martindale with the ball. Great defense there by the Thai youngster. Wolves want to try and get one more try, and certainly Falcons just throwing their bodies at the defense.
Not letting the Wolves make a centimeter. But
It looks like the ball's ripped by the Falcons, and they got advantage, it seems.
big carry.
Big bounce over there. The bus is full. Now an opportunity for the Falcons to spread the ball wide, but Yorick Wolves' defense will not yield. Done with the ball. What does he do now? Unfortunately dropped there.
Referee says it's backwards.
Referee says play, continue play. Looks like he missed that. Done holding on for dear life, but it looks like it's a try under the sticks.
Bit of a scrappy ball as the rain is coming down again. Ladies and gentlemen, this weather is very unpredictable. One moment it's sun is shining, next moment it's raining.
Game called. Final score 31-0 to the Yorick Wolves. Next up, we have the Niman Bulls against the Doi Saket Rhinos, a game that everybody's been looking forward to. Both teams only with one loss each. This will be an absolute humding over here. Doi Saket, named after, obviously, Doi Saket, one of the mountain ranges here in Chiang Mai. And Niman, obviously, the entertainment district, as kick-off commences in what promises to be one of the matches of the tournament.
Bit of a scrappy by Kwesi, but Kwesi collects it. Is there support?
That you'd assume that Rhinos would be looking to clear their lines here. Oh, great opportunity here for the Rhinos. Bulls well met though, great defense there.
The Rhinos with their key players, the Claw.
JD Duvenage with space. He's dangerous on the counter attack. Pops the ball over, sees space on the wide. Oh, bounces perfectly for the 13.
Rhinos here in trouble. The Bulls, Herku, the machine keeps plowing forward. Change of direction.
It's Duvenage with space. He's going to go for it. Well held by this Rhinos. Sholto with the ball. Big run there by Sholto.
The Claw taking the big man down.
Oh, it looks like there's unfortunately a knock on there. That was very enterprising play there by the Niman Bulls early on. Doi Saket Rhinos more than willing to meet them. It's going to be a very interesting scrum, Rudy, especially with 240 kg plus men in the front row.
Definitely, Tom. I must say, brilliant defense from the Rhinos. Keeping their calm, not making any mistake.
As we can see, Ben's at the back there, one of the players of the first day. Great, strong tire player, plays for the Navy at times, and one of the strongest mullets you'll see in the Chiang Mai region.
In Thailand, I believe.
In Thailand.
The Claw seeing space.
Of course, it's Kwesi Tong. Kwesi going for it, but well met. Yeah. Ball spreading wide. The Rhinos. Great retention of the ball over here. Passing to the big man. Oh, big man versus big man. That is big man on big man violence right there. Unfortunately, Ben's losing the ball. But look, you'll see the physicality of this young man soon, ladies and gentlemen. Especially when he's been given a bit of space. Good drive over there by the Bulls. Looking to turn the ball over, but the Rhinos maintain possession. Ball starts spreading. You just got to love the way that these guys are running from every angle of the field possible.
Bulls are cutting down Claw because they know if he gets the ball, they're in danger zone.
Penalty given to the Doi Saket Rhinos. Opportunity here for them just to slow the game down a little bit, get the ball into touch, and it looks like Kwesi Tong is going to be given the kicking duties today.
A bit of relief there for the Rhinos, much needed and hard fought for. This is the first line of the game. Let's see if the throwers can meet their jumpers.
Well played there by the Doi Saket Rhinos as they look to spread the ball wide to their pacemen. Unfortunately, not
forward.
Not holding the ball. Little threat of handbags over there, but whatever happens on the field stays on the field, ladies and gentlemen. These guys still do all go out at night as a group and really enjoy themselves in Chiang Mai, making use of the tremendous nightlife, restaurant scene over here. Great city to come and visit. And no, you do not need to marry a Thai to get a visa to Thailand.
It's still an open option regarding the tuk-tuk. Big scrum.
The Bulls just absolutely dominant. Good platform to start there. Goes over to the 12. You see space. Bulls looking dangerous here.
Rhino's discipline.
Oh,
to
it's
think
the
about.
Thai horse. The Thai horse drives forward. He's going to look to score over here.
Taken down by 3 defenders. There's something in the rise here, Tom. Definitely something in the rise.
And another big man. You just got to look at some of the size of these youngsters. It's unbelievable. 2 140 kilogram plus units carrying the ball. Got to love this, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like obstruction. Yep.
And that's
Coach
a red
Amy has called obstruction. And it'll be a penalty for the Doisiket Rhinos, who are doing tremendously well to hold on over here.
Kwesitong going to look for that clearance. Rhino's just holding on. Wave after wave of Bulls attack. Line out for the Rhinos. Let's hope the Rhinos can meet their man and then get out of this red territory. Bulls having a dominant first few minutes. Hopefully Rhinos can collect that ball and get down on the attacking. Unfortunately, the Bulls get the ball from that line out. A knock on there from the Thai Os. Scrum for the Rhinos. Bulls having a different dominant scrum. How are the Rhinos going to retaliate to it? Mass against mass. Rhinos need to get that ball out quickly. Plays it to Benz. Benz to Pang. Kumetse. Unfortunate tackle. That looked like a high tackle, but ref is not giving it. Caden getting the men in line.
Oh, the big man again, going for it.
Mr. Engelbrecht moving forward.
Penalty. Thai horse attempted a jackal over there. Needs to be a bit lighter on his feet.
Bulls discipline falling short, and Rhinos are trying to seize the opportunity.
Rhino staging a great comeback over here as it goes to the big man.
Oh, beautiful side.
Wonderful stuff over there. Trips the ball into space.
Kumetse.
Oh, unfortunately, looks like a knock on. Wag vir die kinders as ons het hulle wil eet.
Caden there for the throw in. Bulls in dangerous territory.
Big man on big man violence again there, Rudy.
They're losing a bit of the focus there. Rain coming down hard again. Os just clearing it out.
Both the Bulls and the Rhinos going back and forth as we see JD Duvenach with a clean pair of heels.
Staying on his legs, waiting for the support. Support is there, playing quick. Sees the space. Kwesitong there to receive it. Taken down. Pops it to Pang. To Oat. Oat taken down. Supporters there. Oh. Rhinos still in control of the ball over here. Bit of a kick over. The Toto sees space, unfortunately loses his balance. Rhinos losing the ball. Penalty for the Bulls. Back and forth game. Are the Bulls seeing the opportunity? Unfortunately, not the best kick for the Bulls. Ball's not out. Picked up by the 9. Unfortunately, taken down. Big man violence over there. Oh, powerful run there. Chip over. Penalty to the Bulls, contesting in the air.
Massive kick over there to relieve some pressure for the Neman Bulls.
Still, the score is 0-0 with 4 minutes left. This is a tight game. Mass against mass, power against power. Let's see who's going to be the one to take this home. Both teams want to fight for their spot, not giving each other any time to rest. Line out. For the Bulls. One back. Caden. Oh, good night. See you later. Beautiful bump. Bulls powering through. 12 collects it, bit scrappy. Taken down. Going in for the jackal. Bulls maintain the ball. Unfortunately taken out there. Rhinos fighting every inch. Substitution. Caden, also a big star of the show, organizing the attack and defense lines, and a thrower. Does he meet his man? Unfortunately not, but collected by the Bulls. Beautiful line run there. Beats one defender. Keep staying on his legs. Keep moving forward. Bulls going for quick tap. Sees a gap. It's a try for the Bulls.
Finally, the deadlock broken. Exceptional ability shown here by the Neman Bulls. And we knew this was going to be a tight game, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the Bulls go over to make it 5-0. With a kick to come, JD Duvenacher. No double or nothing here. You wouldn't expect it. It would be a bit too risky. Duvenacher pushes the ball wide. It's 5-0. Many avenues here for the Doiseked Rhinos to come away with a win.
Definitely a tough game, Tom. With a game like this, nobody wants to take risks. Bit of a short kick.
Kwesi Tong following up great over there.
Caden collecting that ball. Rhinos looking to break through. Oh,
Well
beautiful.
taken, but it looked like it might have just been in the air. Yes.
Bing, what a beautiful jump.
Quick tap by Kwesi Tong.
Kwesi seeing his man. Unfortunately, doesn't break through. Stolen.
Great steal there by Sholto, relieving pressure for the Bulls. Ball spreading wide now to the backs of the Neman Bulls. Bumps one off. Great play.
Beautiful tackle by Benz. Oh, taken
Great
back.
defense over there. Rhinos are not giving up here.
The Tlotlo pushing him back. Bit of a gap. Hercules pushing through, making a few meters.
The Bulls, 40 seconds to hold out over here, but still will understand that
Caden
anything can
going
happen.
for a big boot. Not out. Rhinos.
Rhinos have one play to do it, Rudy.
Will they do it?
Oh, you see space over there, Caleb Smith. Look at that step in. Hat-trick in his first game. Brilliant there by Caleb Smith.
Will he make it? Will he make it?
Oh, brilliant tackle. What absolutely brilliant defense over there. There's still 5 seconds. Chef Rosie says no. Time is up. That was an absolutely brilliant match-saving tackle over there. 5-0 in what has been the tightest and arguably the best game so far of the Prime Rugby competition. Next up, Rudy, the Mayping Vipers against the Lona Falcons. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a game now, the bottom of the table clash between the Mayping Vipers and the Lona Falcons. These two teams are definitely going to be looking to have a competitive clash over here. We just saw a very competitive clash between the Bulls and the Rhinos, 5-0. What will this bring, Rudy?
Tom, I might not be Notre Dame, but I do think Falcons are going to take it. What's your prediction?
Liam done with the kickoff, and I do not make predictions, really. I don't want to jinx any teams.
Mayping Vipers beats 2 defenders, pushing through.
Oh,
Nothing
beautiful
stopping.
offload over there.
Lang fighting there, sees a space.
Vipers want that win. Is that Matt Cronell?
That is Mancronell, 100% correct, Tom. Mayping Vipers want to play quick. There is some space on the outside.
Oh, beautiful little chip forward over there. Will he be able to collect the ball? Into space.
And try time. Beautiful for the Mayping Vipers. First points on the board.
Referee has called them back, however.
Waiting for the assistant referee. Still waiting from the assistant referee. Is it a try or is it no try?
No try. We haven't been given a reason over here just yet. It looks like it was a try, but they're going for the double nothing, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Unfortunately dropped over there, so they'll go back to 0. Oh, great counter attack over here by the Lona Falcons.
Lang fighting through. Mayping trying to get the defensive lines up. Falcons responding.
Great, Leon done. He sees space. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get it over the head of the Vipers, Scrummy.
Vipers taking the risks and keep on pushing. Collected by the Falcons. A referee blows the whistle. Seems to be a knock from the Falcons. Scrum for the Vipers.
May pick Vipers over here with a scrum. If they do score, you highly doubt they'll go for another double nothing, Rudy.
Vipers have been taking up any challenge, putting up their hand, not giving up at any cost. So, Tom, I think they might go for another one.
We love to see it. This is why we created this Prime Rugby concept, in order to see something a little bit different in the game. Great break there by Cronell. He is going over for the try. He's going to try and get under the sticks, obviously.
Beautiful.
Yes, he does. Not opting.
Referee awards the try.
No sideline slot, so they go for the conversion. They get the easy 2 points at 7-0 to the Mapping Vipers. First time in this tournament they've taken the lead against any team, Rudy.
Yes, Tom. But look at that brilliant play. The anchor doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Creating some space, seeing the gap, and go for the try underneath the poles.
Commentating on one game for 18 minutes, we got a half-time break.
Liam Dunn going for the kickoff. How are the Falcons going to respond?
You just got to say that Liam Dunn's kickoffs have been absolutely fantastic today. The kid really knows where to put the ball. Right over there, he knows exactly where to land the corner, and what a massive drive back there by the Falcons.
Stolen.
Referee's given a penalty, it appears. Going for the quick tap. Vipers choose to run it. Big powerful carry over there from the Vipers. Not held. Referee does say he was held. So double movement over there. Quick, looked like it was going to be a quick tap for the Falcons. It's so hard to keep up with everything here, Rudy.
Definitely, things keep moving.
Playing at high speed, high tempo, you gotta love this rugby. Especially when you consider that these guys had 2 days to train together from completely different countries and backgrounds. Most of them have never played together, and they're gelling within the second match day. You gotta love it, Rudy.
Definitely, Tom. Very exciting tournament, all coming out together, and there's one fantastic opportunity for all the players participating in this event. If I'm correct, Tom, this will be the first line out. Let's see if the Falcons can get their jumper and do something here, putting points on the board.
Falcons certainly did look like they had improved their lineouts earlier in the last match. We'll see if I've jinxed that or not right now.
Oates has been fantastic, throwing in.
Referee has called a penalty
for the Falcons. Seems to be a scrum, I believe.
It looks like it was called to be skew.
Scrum, yeah.
And the Vipers have chosen to
go for
a scrum. As we see the Sutep Storm behind there, warming up, waiting for their game.
8 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Falcons need to do something here to put points on the board. Vipers going in. Klaasen.
Wonderful break there by Klaasen. Powerful runner.
Ball is out.
Great kick ahead there.
Sees the space. Falcons might get
he's flying. He's flying. Unfortunately, not able to kick the ball forward. Did that come off his opposition number? We'll see what the touch judge has to say now.
Assistant referee.
Yes, indeed.
Scrum for the Falcons.
It will be a line out for the Vipers.
Sorry. Some subs coming up. It looks like Tang coming up for Liam Dunn.
Line out to the Vipers. Great take, not contested by the Falcons. Crenal with the carry. Powerful run over here. Is he going to go all the way? Unfortunately, not able to hold advantage to the Falcons. They'll look to clear the line.
Taking out. Refs calling the
Knock
scrum.
on, scrum called. Great carry there by Matt Crenal, though. He's been an absolutely brilliant game so far.
Let's see how the Falcons are going to get out of this dangerous territory and hopefully put some points on the board. We have 6 minutes and 24 seconds left on the clock.
This is the second tight one we've had in a row, as these teams will more than likely meet in the bowl final. This could develop into a real grudge match.
Oh,
Unfortunately not held. Taken by Anitan and Ethan. Was that a try?
yeah, that's a
Brilliant.
try for the Vipers. Puts them up.
Are the Vipers going for the double or nothing? We'll wait to see. Referee has indicated they will be going double or nothing.
Vipers are going here, not leaving anything up for chance.
Went for the post, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, the referee gave us the wrong signal there. (12-0) to the Vipers. Falcons will look to come back from this.
Liam Dunn back on the field, going for the kickoff. Brilliant kicking game from him this whole tournament. Beautiful catch. Wang Wang fighting. Flum getting the
Come on,
ball.
Flum. There we go. Driving forward.
Strong on the legs.
Playing with a real spring in his step with his team in the lead. Really enjoyed it, the captain. Great trip through into space. Ball gets kicked through. Vipers played with some real venom. Oh, brilliant take over there by the two. And he'll go in under the posts.
Falcons not reacting quick enough. Vipers. Let's see, what are they going to do?
Going for the quick two. 19-0 for the Maiping Vipers, and they are playing some exceptional rugby. You've just seen them improve every game that they've played in this tournament so far. Some solid leadership shown by that man Flum as we see the number 2 go under the posts.
Liam Dunn going for a quick kickoff. Players not being in position.
Not traveling the required distance.
Vipers wanting more. Falcons have to respond. No other choice. 19-0, 3 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. They're calling for scrum.
Okay, looks like it'll be a quick tap. Here we go with the Vipers. Could they get another try?
Clausen strong on the legs, taken down. Support is there.
Big boy for a centre, and Edithan Clausen's another chip kick over there. How will the ball bounce?
Unfortunately,
Struggling to keep possession of the Falcons. What does the referee's call? Knock on Vipers, scrum Falcons.
Falcons score.
Falcons scrum. Yeah.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Falcons have to try to stop this Vipers from the dominating performance. How will they respond? To Liam Dunn. Liam Dunn going for a clearance kick.
He spotted the space very well there, and you can see the Falcons wingback tearing down the touchline. Oh, he's retained possession.
Taken
He's
down.
going to need some support to clear out the opposition. Good understanding of the rules there. Real battle in the front. Ball goes to the Falcons. One, is that Timbu?
It is Matembu.
Falcons now looking to set the ball up.
To Wang Wang. Wang Wang says goodbye.
The
good
bus
night.
is full. Wang Wang takes no prisoners. Liam Dunn
Dunn.
again with his trusty boot into the corner. Will there be some players following up? Great. Oh, beautiful step in there. Another step into space, but taken. Great defense over there from the Falcons. Crenal opting to go for the boot himself.
See some space. Are the Falcons going to catch it? Get that ball?
Will the Vipers follow up? Oh, beautiful step in there. Is that Wang Wang again?
Yes, that is Wang Wang. Wang Wang taken down. Bong for the pass. Lang, taken by Lang.
Oh, another bus is full situation over there. Tie on tie violence for this time.
Liam Dunn with a bit of a chip over.
Can he follow up? His opposition's in his way. I think the referee might be calling. Yep, he called a penalty over there for obstruction.
And Liam Dunn probably going for the sideline.
Dum has really been using that boot of his to good effect today. He goes for the quick tap. Ball spreads wide. Can they get the try? They're going to need to get something on the board just to give them some momentum going into their final game. Big carry there.
Big carry from Ray. Ray down, unfortunately. Going in for the steal. Not getting there.
Referee saying the ball's out. Penalty to the Vipers.
This might be the last move here. Vipers passing to Wang.
Oh, big hit.
Clausen down.
Definitely going to be the last play of the game over here as they go head to head.
Injury. Clausen unfortunately down.
Just waiting over here for what the referee's calling. Matt Crenal making his feelings known.
Clausen back on his feet.
Looks like he's just got some cramps. Physio is looking after him nicely. And his coach, Gaz, also there looking over him. Niman Bulls clapping their play off the field, showing that rugby truly is a community game. Crenal still talking to the referee. Referee not looking impressed. Who knows, maybe Crenal learned a few Thai words.
Probably from someone in a tuk-tuk.
Exactly.
The wise tuk-tuk man.
The sage.
Last play of the game. Are the Vipers going to put more points on the board, or are the Falcons going to say, no thank you, not today?
Final play of the game. Let's see if whatever Matt Crenal said to the referee will work in his favour. Liam Dunn making his feelings known as well. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this will likely be the bowl final matchup as well, with these two teams currently in 5th and 6th place as we approach the playoff stage of this first ever Prime Rugby competition held in Chiang Mai, known as the Gathering, because youngsters from all over the world coming together and gathering together to enjoy some rugby. Final play of the game, as an uncontested scrum is fed, and here we go with the Vipers looking good. Great break there by the scrum half. Oh, he sees the space. He is going under the post, ladies and gentlemen, for a beautiful try. What will Flum decide? Will he decide, let's go for the double or nothing? Will he decide to go for a sideline slot? Let's see.
Beautiful try there from Nathan. If I'm correct, he's from the UXi Rugby Institute.
Double or nothing time, ladies and gentlemen. It's been called. Scrum off goes again. Spreads the ball. Remember, 3 phases to score, ladies and gentlemen. Phase 1 done.
2 more left. Oh,
Unfortunately, it's been turned over. At this stage, the referee should be calling for the 22-meter dropout, ladies and gentlemen. But
a penalty kick.
obviously, this will be explained to the referees in future matchups. But we're all learning, we're all developing, and that's the main purpose of this competition, as Liam Dunn goes for the kick.
Ball, what a big boot. Getting some breathing space for the Falcons. Falcons trying to seize the opportunity here. This might be the last play of the game. Will the Falcons need a jumper, make some space, and put points on the board for the second day? Unfortunately, the jumper doesn't find the ball. But free kick for the Falcons. Liam Dunn playing it quick. Bit of a chip. Knock on. Vipers. That'll be a scrum for the Falcons. Falcons having the opportunities here. Let's see if they can utilize it, capitalize it, and put some points on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently in overtime due to the injury on Claassen. Luckily, the player is standing, having a bit of a drink of water. He's all good. Falcons defeat the ball. Non-contested scrum. Referee is resetting the scrum, saying get your foot placement right. Falcons getting the ball, playing it quick. Some space. Liam Dunn, powerful run. Popping it over there. Change of direction. Wang Wang. Liam Dunn. Sees on space. Bang! Putting 5 points on the board for the Falcons. Beautiful try there from Pang. He's been an excellent player for the Falcons. Great speed, great power, and great feet.
Double or nothing called. Dunn taps the ball, moving forward. Goes to Pong. Big carry, first phase down. Oh, unfortunately knocked on. Great counter attack there by the 9. Passing it over to Flum. Unfortunately,
Flum
knocks it on into touch. And that looks like that'll be the game.
And that's it from the Vipers and the Falcons.
Great enterprising play there by both teams. 19-0 to the Maping Vipers over the London Falcons.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next game, the Sunthep Storm against the Nimam Bulls. This is a very exciting match. Both teams have had an excellent few games in this tournament. Let's see who's going to take it.
Nimam Bulls currently in second place with 11 points and a 32-point difference. And the Sunthep Storm with 10 points in third place with a 34-point difference, showing you just how close these two teams are. We're expecting an absolute humdinger over here, Rudy.
Definitely. Let's see how Vianum is going to take this team to victory, or is the big team with the most props.
The winner of this game likely to play in the final against the Yonok Wolves. Great drip over there by the 12.
The Bulls have the ball.
Sunthep Storm Jacqueline and contesting well. Ty Horse unfortunately drops the ball, but looks like it comes back for Sholto.
Dummy pass. Beautiful. Knocking forward. Scrum for the Storm. You see this numerous times from the Bulls. Once under pressure, they tend to make a lot of mistakes. So they need to be on top of this. They are in dangerous territory. Is it a contested scrum? Let's see.
Clean ball, it's clean, uncontested.
Uncontested scrum. Storm passes the ball. Unfortunately knocks it forward. Bulls ball. Bulls having a bit of a breather to relax.
Okay. Big D, big D, big D.
They need to respond. They need to get out of this territory and start playing in the Storm's territory. Uncontested scrum. Bulls to feed the ball. Bulls being an aggressive attacker. The anchor, Caden gets it out. Beautiful pass.
Well made in defense over there. As Rudy said earlier, this is going to be an absolute humdinger of a game. Sunthep Storm on the counter.
Arya de Beer kicking that ball. Who's going to get
Looks
that
like he's
ball?
going to win the race. Oh, try time for the Sunthep Storm.
That's how we like it, bro. Scrap it to the end. Did she give it? Hang on, did she give it?
No risks being taken over here. Vian Loom going for the standard conversion.
High try out.
And over. 7 points to 0. Sunthep Storm lead against the run of play, you would say. And
Well done, Nick. Well done, well done.
the
Super.
Niemann Bulls will look to come back hard. Yeah, the winner of this game, ladies and gentlemen, will be likely contesting the final against the Yonok Wolves. So a lot to play for with these two teams.
Right, set it up.
Kickoff time. Not cleared by the Storm. Looks like it goes out to touch. Bit of scrappy play there. Very hard in the corner. Line out throw to the Sutep Storm. They'll count themselves very lucky over there, as the Bulls look to power forward. Ball very slippery, ladies and gentlemen. Conditions not ideal for running rugby, but the boys are still trying. Ball goes wide. Looks like they man Loom. Beautiful pass. Knock on. Niemann Bulls scrum. Looks like it's going to be an opportunity for the Bulls to get some points on the board with 11 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Give it up, boys. Watch number 8. Watch number 8. Forward and the back from the people from ours. What's the front? Forward and the back from the top page. Where's the front?
Let's see if the Storm can get out of this dangerous territory. Bulls defeat the ball. Bulls being relentless of the attack.
Anchor break there by Africa.
Oh,
Beautiful drive there. The bus was certainly full. It looks like they got some space. Can they take advantage of this?
yeah, the bear going for the jackal. Fortunately, not getting it.
A tough and uncompromising game as we see Sholto standing off. Looks like they've tried to go around the corner, but shuffled into touch.
And it's out. This will be the Storm's ball.
Touch judge looks like to have judged it to be a Bulls ball. That's the Storm ball. Again, ladies and gentlemen, learning and development.
Storm gets the ball, getting a bit of a breather there.
Great step in over there. Oh, and bus is full once again. Great physical play there by the Bulls.
The Bulls being very physical in every match.
Sutep Storm meeting them in the physical confrontation though. Rosie's caught for obstruction. Storm get the ball. Kick the ball forward.
Fang getting the ball.
Oh,
Strong on the legs.
he's made some brilliant gaining some brilliant meters over there. Anchor break. Using his hands to great effect over there.
Get in there.
Not much territory gain though. Ty Orson fortunately will pick it up. The two big men in the back line not being able to get the ball cleanly, but still drive forward and make some meters.
Beautiful hands there. Fortunately taken out.
Ball out.
Beautiful defense from the Storm.
This is turning out to be a very good game, Rudy, and we knew that these teams would be well matched. Now the team willing to give an inch.
You 1 more minute.
8 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Bulls can still return from this. Tight game. Storm gets the ball. Taken down. Storm on the attack. Bjorn Loom, a little bit of a kick.
Oh, well, beautiful there by Duan Murray. He goes under the post. And the Sutep Storm are looking good for a final place against the Yonok Wolves.
The Murray and Vian Loom combo is very dangerous. It's better than a buy one get one at the local night market.
The Sutep Storm understanding what is at play over here, taking no risks, no double nothings, no sideline slots, just taking the 2 points, give themselves a nice cushion. They do understand that a double or nothing and a sideline slot could easily get the opponents 14 points, so they're not in the clear just yet.
Vian Loom with a 2-point conversion. Storm in the lead. How are the Rhinos going to respond? Deep kickoff there. Unfortunately knocked forward for the Storms. Scrum for the Rhinos.
You often see that in rugby at all levels, where a team has just scored, receiving the kickoff, and just a momentary lapse in concentration can give the opponents a massive advantage and a psychological boost. These scrums have been tough and uncompromising, and you would suspect that the Bulls will go all out here.
Josh going for the feeding.
Looks like an anchor break. No, dummy.
Beautiful
Decoy running.
dummy.
Great. Oh, interception. It's Duan Murray once again. He will go under the posts. Absolutely brilliant.
Rhinos not responding quick enough.
The game is certainly not as one-sided as the scoreline would suggest, ladies and gentlemen. This has been highly competitive, but the Sutep Storm have taken full advantage of every opportunity they've been given, and Vian Loom will run out the clock as much as he can, give his teammates a space to breathe, knock over the 2 points. Good 21-0 to the Sutep Storm. And one would have expected this to be a far closer game, but like we mentioned earlier, the Sutep Storm have taken full advantage of every opportunity they've been given, as we see Duan Murray go right under the sticks for the 5.
21-0. What are the Bulls going to do? How are they going to respond?
Well, absolute confidence there, great handoff, but
Unfortunately taken out.
take it into touch. Niman Bulls will get the throw in. And you have to think here, Rudy, that they are definitely going to have to go for a double or nothing to get within striking distance of their opponents.
Definitely, Tom. The Rhinos have to do something. The Bulls have to do something here. If not, then this is not going to go quite well for them. They have been a dominant team in this lineup, but the Storm is the fighting force.
Going back all the way to Sholto. Great carry by Sholto. Bulls not ready to give up just yet. Unfortunately, another spill, and looks like it's Marais again, but doesn't have that space before, but he hands it off to his teammate. Great counter drive over there, but unfortunately...
Rosie giving the penalty. Quick tap and play from the Storms.
Looks like Vian Loom is tearing down the touchline, and he'll marshal his opponent into touch. Great play there by Loom.
Unfortunately, Josh not seizing the opportunity to get out of that situation. Vian also not getting any space to go anywhere. 4 minutes left on the clock. 21 for the Storm, 0 for the Bulls. Let's see if Storm finds the jumper. They do. Going in for more.
Driving more
But
in 11s. We don't see this often. Great there by the scrum off. Van Loom, he passes the ball wide.
There's space. There's space.
They have to go for it. Brilliant try in the corner by the Sutep Storm. Absolutely dominant performance by the Storm. They really come into their own. You'd suspect that this final match between them and the Wolves is going to be absolutely epic. They're playing with confidence. They understand each other. They are connecting with each other. They are looking really good, Rudy.
A brilliant try there from Arya de Beer. 26 on the board. Vian Loom for the conversion. Unfortunately, just a few inches miss.
We can see how they've just created space here. Loom seeing the opportunity, passing the ball wide, landing in the hands of the 12, who sees his support runner coming, and straight into the corner. Aya de Beer. This is a far more dominant score than we expected, Rudy, but still the Bulls have played with some confidence. They've been very unlucky. It looks like the man was taken in the air there, but not called by Rosie. Is that Vian Loom again?
Definitely, that's Vian Loom. High kick. Unfortunately, the Bulls lose it.
Oh, the Storm with another brilliant break. They're just taking full advantage of any mistakes made by the Bulls, and a wonderful corner kick, but they're not able to collect it. 1 minute and 52 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen.
Storm having beautiful lineouts, finding the man each time. What are we going to see? What are the Storms going to do? Not uncontested, unfortunately lost. Rosie calls it backwards. Beautiful fun from Tang. Penalty for the Storms. Rosie calling them back. Not at the mark. Behind them, going for the side. Storm throwing at the line out. 35 seconds left on the clock. Unfortunately, I don't think the Bulls can come back from this storm.
I definitely don't think so, Rudy. Even multiple double or nothings ain't going to get them there. As we see Towers ready there. Great take at the line out. They're going to go for the rolling ball. They're just playing with so much confidence. What a wild coach outfit, the Sutep Storm.
Bulls are pushing them out. Storm gets the ball, passing it. Aya de Beer fighting, not going down. Loses the ball. Bulls collect the ball. Taken down.
They will certainly want to try and get a consolation try. Goes up wide to Sholto. Sholto going by himself, willing to take a couple of guys down.
Beats one defender.
Unfortunately, loses the ball. Another chance for the Sutep Storm to counter attack. The centre sees space, but well taken. Last move of the game, ladies and gentlemen. What will happen? Oh, great read over there by the Bulls. Ball's out.
Taken down. Bulls defense, not letting them through.
Nice.
Unfortunately, a slip there. Oh, beautiful play there. And of course, it's going to be Loom with slick handling, but unfortunately couldn't hang on to it.
Caden
A penalty called.
holding on.
Vian Loom will go for the corner, no doubt. No, he goes. He does go for the tap, but he's going to kick it out. Game over. 26-0 to the Sutep Storm, who will be playing the Yonok Wolves in the grand final. Next up, we have the Yonok Wolves against the Doiseked Rhinos. 1 plays 4, ladies and gentlemen, and this is likely to be another humding over game with the Rhinos willing to play for pride more than anything else, with the Yonok Wolves effectively securing their place in the grand final.
Rhinos being a dominant figure in this tournament, as well as the Wolves. Penalty to the Rhinos. How they're going to utilize this?
The Wolves so far the only unbeaten team in the tournament, having had some close encounters but looking very good.
A quick play. Beautiful try.
Just held short. Looked like it was a try for all money. Rhinos looking good.
The big man, Engelbrecht. Held up.
5 meter scrum to the Rhinos.
Wolves not responding well to that Rhinos dominant attack. Contested scrum. A big pack there for the Rhinos. Rhinos to feed the ball. A bit
Try
of
given, and definitely not how we saw this game starting out, ladies and gentlemen. But the Rhinos score early.
I believe that was Chrissy Tong for the try.
Gotta love the quiz man.
You know the saying, Tom, if Kwesi can't do it, nobody can.
The fresh prince of Chiang Mai, as we call him.
Unfortunately, a bit short there on the kick. Yonok Wolves definitely got to respond to that.
5-0 to the Doisaket Rhinos.
The American coach not looking too happy with that performance.
He looks like he wants to deport these boys for what they've just done.
Kwesi Tong to receive the ball, beats the defender.
Wonderful by Kwesi Tong. Look at him go. The fresh prince of Chiang Mai. What a beautiful offload by him. He's yet to play.
Quick play there. Pang Pang getting the ball. Japanga beating that defender. Ball's going out. Rhinos still have the ball. Rhinos very aggressive on the attack. See some space. Wolves collect the ball. Losing the ball forward. These Rhinos are aggressive. The Claw beats one defender, taking it back.
Oh, wonderful break over there by the 10. He's still going. Beautiful
Lovely
play.
dummy. Engelbrecht there to defend that ball. No jackal over here.
Kwesi Tong with a kick. He sees, unfortunately, it's intercepted by the wingback from the Yonok Wolves.
Wolves get the ball. They lose it forward.
Advantage taken.
Kumetse unfortunately not being able to put those points on the board. Dangerous player when he gets space.
Kwesi Tong looking like he's having a great time out there, Rudy.
Wolves looking a bit in a shock against that dominant Rhinos attack. The American coach pulling his hair out here.
He is not happy at all, but does not have any hair to pull out, Rudy. I don't know if you noticed. As the Rhinos get going, yeah, beautiful running lines, but great defense by the Wolves. Looks like they've spilled the ball, and now's an opportunity for the Wolves the young man from Allowell North. Look at that. He's seeing space. Just caught. Offloads off. Looks like it's to Martindale. Martindale looks like he's going to go all the way. And try time for the Yonok Wolves. What a beautiful try against the run of play. The Wolves show that they can strike from anywhere, and they hunt as a pack.
10 minutes on the clock. It's a tight game that we're seeing over here, Tom. Who's going to take it?
Anyone's game right now. As you can see, Martindale slowly walking back. Up at 5:30 this morning to go to the Elephant Sanctuary. Not jet lag alone. What a kick by Martindale. 7 points to 5. The Yonok Wolves take the lead. The quality in this team is unreal. They can punish you from any angle of the field. And with Martindale's trusty boot, they can put those extra points on the board to put you under serious pressure.
That American coach with a smirky smile. It seems it was been a game plan from the start.
I do think that risk of pulling his hair out is finally put to bed, Rudy. As the ball goes into touch, Wolves almost taking a quick one.
Rhinos can't be catch sleeping. These Wolves will take any opportunity. Rassi Rasmus over here putting up the bomb squad. We've got Pang, Yang, and Tang coming up. Line out for the Wolves. Revsky's advantage for the Rhinos. Rhinos here looking for a great attack. Quick play.
Kwesi Tong, little goose.
Another goose.
It's not shot to his goose is Kwesi Tong. He recycles the ball brilliantly, but shuffled into touch, according to the referee.
Hey! Don't speak to them.
Ref Dan not taking any prisoners over there, warning the guys if they do get out of hand, that yellow card will come out in a flash.
The giant Engelbrecht standing amongst men
Big boy.
from the UXi Western Province Rugby Institute. Bit of a beautiful, collected by the Yonoko Wolves.
Wolves looking to recycle. Roberts down to Martindale.
Yes!
It looks like an intercept, but Ref Dan notices infringement. Penalty to the Wolves. Looks to be an injury. As the medics start to go on the field, making sure everyone's okay.
Kumete coming back up. Probably wanting a bit of water and a banana.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I do highly suggest, if you ever do come to Thailand, to try the fresh fruits out over here. Absolutely unbelievable. We've just been given some by the student commentary team. Absolutely delicious, wouldn't you say, Rudy?
Definitely, especially with this heat, we're going to need hydration as well as potassium, magnesium for the players, as this heat takes out everything out of you. Cramps seem to be the main cause of injury for most of the players.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to stream your games, NextGen offers AR cameras. Just head to nextgenxv.com/stream and we'll get straight back to you. Now back to the game. The Rhinos with the feed. A much tighter game than many expected. The Rhinos taking no prisoners. A beautiful step there by Caleb.
Unfortunately, losing his feeding.
Wolves looking to jackal there, but great recycling back for the Rhinos. They're going to go for this. Ball spreads wide.
Lovely attack.
Looks like a jackal by the Wolves. Roberts takes the ball quickly, but not from the mark. Ref Dan is having none of it. He'll call him back. Roberts just signing for the Northampton Saints Academy. He qualifies to play for New Zealand, England, as well as Thailand, if he ever so chooses, and has been part of the New Zealand under-20 training squad.
I think it's 775 or
UXi Sport applications now open for 2026. If you're looking to building a career in rugby, join the largest rugby institute in the world, one of our 6 academies: Western Province, Griquas, Pumas, Harlequins, and Purple Blue Bulls, and Cheetahs.
Wolves have the line out, and will look to try and score another try and build a buffer between them and this Doisiket Rhinos team, who have been full value in this game. Great line out take there. Martindale spreads it wide to his brother. Beautiful kick over there. He sees space. Will it bounce in kindness? Not quite, but that looks like the Rhinos have managed to secure that ball. Wolves take it back. Immense pressure there by the Wolves on the Rhinos, but the referees notice an infringement and it will be a penalty to the Wolves. We'll look to calm things down here potentially as Martindale weighs up his options.
The total taken off the field. Rhinos in a bit of trouble with 3 minutes and 50
Quick tap
seconds.
over there. Kick forward. Will the Thai defender let the ball go dead? Oh, unfortunately, he concedes the try, ladies and gentlemen. He literally did try to boot the ball away. Thought he had a bit more time, but great follow-up there by the Yonok Wolves, who extend their lead 12 points to 5. You'll definitely not see any experimentation here. They'll take the safety of the points, knowing that they need at least a 15-point buffer to be fully assured of being safe. And Martindale gets a conversion, 14 points to 5. Based on this game, Rudy, I think we're going to have an absolute humding in the final between the Sutep Storm and the Yonok Wolves.
Definitely, Tom. Just unfortunate for the Rhinos. Not the best performance this whole tournament. They had excellent discipline, but it seems like it's all falling to shambles. But how will they respond to that? Great kickoff, collected by the Yonok Wolves.
Carrying with intent.
Strong on the
Looks like
legs.
Burgerston, beautiful offload to Roberts. Great physicality shown there by the young prop.
The big man Engelbrecht saying, "You're not going through me, son."
It goes off to that wall, speedy backline, noticing space, great step in over there. Unfortunately, knocked backwards, they still have play, but the Rhinos collect the ball. Real back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen. Just throwing the kitchen sink at everything and running everything. You just got to love this type of rugby.
Scrum time, Rhinos ball. Rhinos can still do something over here, Tom. It's not over. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Somebody's got to come off if he's going in.
Less than 2 minutes left to go
We got have 3 guys on the side.
in this game between the Doisiket Rhinos and the Yonok Wolves. A lot tighter than many anticipated. The Rhinos showing some real character and fight in this game, showing that why they were a contender early on in the competition. But it looks like they are going to be playing in the plate division against the Niman Bulls, which would be another cracker.
Let's see how the Rhinos are going to respond. They are in the half of the Yonok Wolves. Never know what to expect from this Rhinos bunch.
Your card is up, so if you want to come wait here. I'll let you
Beautiful, beautiful kick. Unfortunately, just kicked out. Line out for the Yonok Wolves. Kumetse coming back on. Will he be able to do something here?
.50 seconds left. Yonok Wolves with the throw-in. Let's see what they get up to here. Great line-out ball taken. Will they run it? You'd imagine they would. They love to run the ball. Great defense there by the Doisiket Rhinos. They're going to look to put pressure on the Wolves, try and claw a try back, maybe go for a double or nothing.
Change of direction of play, beautiful.
Great offload.
There's numbers.
Balls going all over the place. Very hard to keep track, ladies and gentlemen. This is high octane rugby we're watching right here. Fantastic stuff.
Oh, what a big tackle there. Not being taken down easily. Beautiful passing.
I think that sense of space are unfortunately dropped by one of the development players. Regardless of what's happening, they're having a great time, ladies and gentlemen, learning from each other and playing against some high-level athletes from arguably the best rugby nation on the planet.
And the best rugby institute in South Africa.
I'll give you that, Rudy. Uncontested scrum as the Rhinos go for it. Goes over to Caleb. Oh, massive defense there by the Wolves, showing why they are going to be making the final.
Beautiful.
Rhinos not stopping there, Rudy. Looks like they're going to go for it in this final movement of the game. They can still win it, but they'd have to go for a double nothing. Let's hope we see a try over here.
The big man.
Big man.
Engelbrecht says good night. It's been lovely having you.
Biltong versus fried rice, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Biltong's the winner here, Tom.
I think so.
Rhinos are going here. The line's close. Beautiful pass. Taken back. This is interesting. Let's see.
With the Wolves on a man down, you would... Oh, unfortunately. The Wolves have advantage here. This will be the last play of the game. You imagine they're just going to be looking to kick the ball out here. But no, they decide to run. Ball goes wide. The pace man's got it. He's going for the goosey. Throws it inside to the fullback.
Taking the player down.
Look at that once again by the man from Alawal North. Passes inside.
Beautiful.
Great defense. This is end-to-end stuff, ladies and gents. But the Wolves look like they've got the final say. Asanda Kunene goes under the sticks, making it 19 points to 5. What a performance by the Wolves. You can see why they're one of the favorites for the tournament and are a quality outfit.
I'm not there to do five, sorry. I went to school. No, I have not.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the game.
21 points to 5 to the Yonok Wolves. A fantastic performance. We'll be back in a few moments with a special show, ladies and gentlemen.
Facing this way. แล้วมันถามพี่มันไปเอ้าไอ้เชี่ยอะไรเนี่ยกลัวจะมาเหมือนลิซ่าคิกไงเชี่ยเป็น10ไซส์พอมาพอมาไอ้ตรงนี้กลายเป็น7ไซส์เกมเมื่อกี้คือแบบSo we're having this little break now. Next game, Proubly, yes, Bo, and Rush. You okay to Rayon? Yes. Yes. Cool. Thank you. Next game.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very special cultural show with some young Thai Muay Thai fighters who will be doing the Wai Crew, a respect to their teacher, which is a Thai traditional dance just before combat. Enjoy. Yes, three lives.
โอเคผมขอถ่ายไหม Okay, I come back to then.
voice. Sorry, could the Mapping Vipers please to the field? Mapping Vipers, Lana Falcons.
ได้นอลงดิเอาทำไมทิ้งก่อนวะไวเปอร์นี่เคยหนอป่ะที่มึงเขียนอะไรบ้างแบบมันถามว่าเบอร์8เล่นไม่ได้ไม่ใช่เหรอเอาตีว่าโดนบังพอดีแอบเก็บ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ball final, the Mapping Vipers against the Lana Falcons. The question is here tonight, who's going to take it? Who's going to be the dominant force here? Exciting match coming up. We definitely saw in the round robin that the Mapping Vipers isn't here to play, but the Falcons aren't going to let go without a fight. Tom, your predictions for tonight?
Based on the last fixture, you've got to say the Mapping Vipers are the favourites here. But at the same time, you never know what can happen. We saw in the last game that Rhinos were really willing to push the Wolves all the way in what we thought would be a pretty one-sided fixture. So let's just see if the Falcons can fly, as you say, really cause an upset.
Definitely, Tom. I know the team has been doing some drills, focusing on their attack. Discipline is there. They just need to plan, execute, and get over the try line. The ball final starting in soon. The rain's coming down. Let's see how they change their attack patterns to compromise for the wet conditions and the wet ball. Lovely evening here in Chiang Mai. Us commentators here, myself, Tom from NextGen and Rudy from UXi Sport, getting bitten up by mosquitoes, but that doesn't bother us. It's all about this game. Who's going to be the winner?
Exactly, Rudy. We've been in the commentary box the whole day, but we actually have to give a special shout out to our producer, Heinrich, a small little man with a big heart and big dreams. I had to,
For Hein, it's a Chang or nothing.
We can see the Mapping Vipers over there getting ready to strike. And here we go.
We've got Rosie from Scotland as referee for this game. And we all know she doesn't take any chances. So the discipline has to be high for this game. Else he'll be sent off into the sin bin. And that'll be that fee for tonight.
Big matchup here. The first trophy that will be presented this evening. The bowl final. Mapping Vipers play the Lana Falcons. Mapping obviously named after the river. And Lana Falcons named after the ancient Lana kingdom who ruled this region for many, many years, and their architecture and presence is still felt to this day in one of the most beautiful cities in the world, Chiang Mai, Thailand.
Just a shout out to our sponsors, the Northern Thai Rugby Union, UXi Sport, NextGen XV, and Pr11me Rugby.
We're ready to go. Rosie's just checking the numbers.
Captain Flum of the Mapping Vipers is excited to take the final stretch and win the ball competition. And it's kickoff. Falcons receive it. Aggressive attack from the Vipers. Ball's out. Bit of a scrappy play. The big Ray fighting on his legs, pushing forward. Seems like he's going to be held up. Can Mr. Ray go to the ground? Still moving. Powerful legs. The referee calls it. Held up. Scrum for the Maping Vipers. What the atmosphere around the field. So many supporters from the local community is watching this game. As you can see at the back, all the cars lined up for the finals. Beautiful. Sees a gap. Beats a defender, taken down. There is support. Vipers. Oh, what a beautiful break there. Is he gonna make it? Passes to Wang. Wang loses the ball, unfortunately. And it's a scrum to the Vipers. Waiting for the scrum. Vipers throw in. Very dangerous for the Falcons. Uncontested scrum. Beautiful play there. Sees the line and just stopped short. Pick up and drive. And it's a try for the Vipers. Line of Falcons is laying low, but it's not too late, ladies and gentlemen. With 12 minutes left on the clock, a lot can still happen in this game. Let's see if they're going to be safe. Take the 2 points. Yes, it seems like it. And flags are up. That's 2 points.
Maping Vipers 7, Line of Falcons 0. As we look at the replay there, excellent awareness of the space available there, seeing the gaps and falling just short, but you can see the quick pickup, great reading of the game, and over for the try.
Liam Dunn with a fantastic boot at kickoff. Seems like they're changing the kicker. And Lana Falcons for the kickoff. Maping Vipers unfortunately loses the ball, but recollected by Maping Vipers. Vipers sending it back. A big chase. Beautifully collected by Falcons. Still in dangerous territory. The big Ray moving forward. Still Falcon ball.
Rosie having none of it. Say, do it on the mark. Follow the ref's call. She does not take any prisoners, really.
Definitely not. I had a big chat with the players before the game. She's not going to tolerate any ill discipline. It's a yellow card, a red card, red card night. Lana Falcons creeping to the Maping Vipers try line, slowly but surely. 10 minutes left on the board. Falcon throw in. Will they find the jumper? Maping Vipers going for the attack. Claassen going, still going. Unfortunately taken down. Falcons steal the ball. Stolen back. Maping Vipers back in position. Back and forth.
Can you just check to Dave from about organising logistics there? I'm not sure if that's
Maping Vipers going through. Flum not being able to catch the ball. Maping Vipers on the attack. Beats a defender. Taken down. Unfortunately knocked forward. But Rosie says penalty for the Maping Vipers.
Flum saying go for the corner. Maping Vipers will look to set up a line out, potentially of driving more, yeah. Well, they'll certainly back themselves after their last performance against the Falcons.
Line out for the Maping Vipers on the Lana Falcons try line. Beautiful collection there from the Maping Vipers. They are Claassen breaking, moving forward, strong legs, getting to the try line. He's close, but so close, yet so far. Bang, moving in. The Bangkok Bang moving in. Some space on the side. Playing it close. Change of direction. Going through. Unfortunately, pushed back. Falcons defense. A beautiful try in the corner. Definitely not the Falcons' night tonight. 7 minutes left on the clock, 12-0, waiting for the conversion. What they're going to do? Are they going to go for the sideline and shot?
เหลืออีกกี่นาทีครับ
Let's go with the buzz.
Yeah. Was it not?
Almost the time, bro, don't worry. 12-0, yeah, to the Vipers. Difficult kick here. Another one that's not going to make the highlights reel there, Rudy.
Definitely not. Definitely not going to post that on the Instagram videos there, and not on the TikTok feed either. Liam Dunn back for the kicking. How are the Lana Falcons going to respond to this? A very high kick. Oh, beautiful kick from Liam Dunn. Out, Falcon ball. Let's hope the Falcons can find the jumper. Beautiful. Excellent line out there. Falcons on the attack. Almost pushed back. Falcons going through. Beats one defender, taken down, lost the ball forward.
Ripped. Maping Vipers on the counter. Scrum off C space. His kicking's been good all day. Great follow up there, but Falcons managed too much speed, but unfortunately misses the ball. Knock on.
Scrum for the Falcons. 5 minutes left on the clock. Maping Vipers looking to take it home. number 20 player from Vietnam, being an excellent player. I've got this scrum, Falcon ball. Ball is out. Wide pass. Ref calls it in as a forward. Scrum for the Vipers. Falcons in big trouble here. Let's see how the Vipers are going to take this opportunity to put more points on the board. 4 minutes left on the clock. Time is running out for the Falcons. They need to do something now. Vipers passing out wide. Unfortunate out. Falcon ball. Currently back and forth between the Vipers and the Falcons.
What does this have to do?
Beautiful line out there. Unfortunately, got a bit scrappy. Lost forward. Viper ball. Falcons putting themselves under unnecessary pressure here. Time is running out. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Falcons is going towards the Viper try line. This is scrum. Ball is out. Klaassen. Obstruction. Rosie not having any of it. Quick play there from Liam Dunn. Falcons going on the attack. Taken down. Liam Dunn going for attack. The big man Ray moving quickly. Unfortunately not beating his defender. Going for the jackal. Vipers steal the ball, relieving some pressure. Playing it quickly. Falcons sleeping.
Fantastic recycling there by the Vipers. They'll be very happy with their performance. A bit more conservative than the initial pool game, but you understand it with the final and a trophy up for grabs. Only 1 minute and 37 seconds left with the Vipers on the break.
Vipers on the attack here.
Ball goes back. The scrummy's been absolutely unbelievable today. Stepping, turning. Very difficult to pull down, but despite his diminutive size.
Beautiful meters made there by the Vipers. Klaassen passing the ball. Unfortunately, didn't meet his man.
Oh,
But there's
what a
space.
break.
Vipers going. Will he make it? Unfortunately, not.
Just
taken
doesn't
down.
back himself. Could have gone all the way, but saw the cross-cover defense. Is that Crenal? What a break by the powerful man. He's going to go all the way under the posts. 17-0 to the Maping Vipers, and that is pretty much game, set, and match, you would say, Rudy.
Definitely, Tom. Unfortunately, Falcons not utilizing the opportunities that was given to him. A lot of miscommunication. The lineouts were outstanding, but unfortunately, that's not going to take you to the finals and making you win this ball final.
Kick over. 19 points to 0 to the Maping Vipers.
With, with 0 time left on the clock, Liam Dunn slots it. Very deep kick. Great
Something on my back.
rush. Unfortunately, misses.
It's a bug on my back.
Oh, unfortunately, loses the ball. Scrum for the Falcons on the halfway line.
This will no doubt be the last play of the game, Rudy, and the Maping Vipers will take home the trophy, the bowl, with a well-deserved win over the London Falcons. And you must say, a much improved performance from the Falcons this game. Uncontested scrum, there's the Falcons feed. They'll definitely look to try and get a final try over here. Unfortunately dropped, and that'll be the game. Your bowl champions, Maping Vipers, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back to you shortly with the trophy presentation.
He's got the player of the tournament. You're gonna go that time. They are the player of the tournament overall.
You sent the message to me. He's not putting anything in the LOC though, okay?
Yeah.
So that's why we always I've said to put in the fucking LOC.
Player overall.
Yeah, overall player, time back and forth. So the time back and forth we're going to do after.
And the other three will do at the
Yes,
end.
yes. Liam Ruben is going to obviously be the player.
Overall.
Yeah, and then the back. Yeah, definitely. And the forward you.
Caden Africa.
Yeah, definitely.
Hooker
Definitely.
Bulls. Hooker Bulls. He's actually a flank at the VPA. Moon. Caden Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maping Vipers, please make it to the trophy presentation area. Just wait a few minutes before kickoff, guys. Yeah. Kun Kid from Thai North Rugby will do the presentation to your champions of the bowl, the Maping Vipers.
รอมอบถ้วยสิไม่ถ้วยเนี่ยต้องรอดิไม่ถ้วยหรอกพี่มีแต่ถ้วยกาไก่ที่บ้านนี่ก็ถ้วยเขาที่กักเลี้ยงวะ
First ever trophy presentation done in Prime Rugby. Great win for the Maping Vipers over the Lana Falcons. Next up, we have the plate final. The Niman Bulls taking on the Doisa Rhinos, ladies and gentlemen. This was an absolute humdinger during the league stage, and we expect a fierce contest now in what is the plate final. Two form teams in the competition. Rudy, a lot to look forward to.
Definitely, Tom. This matchup between the Niman Bulls and the Rhinos, I must say, is my favorite because it's meat on meat, it's back on back, it's power against power, and who knows who's going to take it. I don't have any bets, but I'm looking very forward to the match, and here we go.
Kick-off incoming, the plate final of the 2025 Prime, The Gathering, held here in Chiang Mai, Thailand. Knock on there by the Bulls. Rhinos take advantage. The counter attack, great hands over there. They've showed their skill in the earlier games. Amazing break over there. Defense of the Bulls holding firm. It'll be difficult for the Rhinos to get out, but they'll certainly be pushing. What is the call here by Ref Dan?
It seems like an injury. Not injury, it's a scrum for the Bulls.
Scrub said, yeah, it's always his first ones that are extremely competitive and extremely interesting, ladies and gents. Dan will be watching like a hawk. It looks like it's an uncontested scrum, though. Anchor goes for the break. It's Africa, that man who's been an absolute demon this game. Oh, great dummy. They're definitely going to go over. It's Duvenacher, one of the other form players of this tournament. Dives over right in the corner. Early strike by the Bulls over the Rhinos. Rudy, great start for the Niman Bulls.
Beautiful try. I mean, obviously started there from the number 2, Caden, that spots the gap, makes space. It seems like a double of nothing. A quick run through. Unfortunately lost forward, and that will be 0 points, as the rules state that once you do double nothing and you lose the ball, then your score resets to 0. Unfortunate there for the Bulls, but I'm sure that they will make up for it. How are the Rhinos going to respond to that? Let's see. Kwesi Tong getting the players in line. He's not going down without a fight. Not the best kicks for Kwesi tonight, but dummy once, dummy twice. Unfortunately lost forward. Rhinos ball for the scrum. There seems to be a slight injury. Players bend the knee. Seems like it was the Claw, but he's back on his feet, scrum cap on, and he's here, and he's dangerous. Uncontested scrum.
Another big man at anchor, trying to create space.
Beats one defender, take it up.
Oh, great play.
The
Taken by the jersey though. Scrappy tackle, but effective. What do the Rhinos do here?
To the big man, Engelbrecht, unfortunately taken down by Herku, the Hercules.
Jackal. Is that Sholto? Wonderful tackle there by Sholto. From Da Nang Rugby Club in Vietnam. But that is pure South African beef there, ladies and gentlemen.
Good kick. Unfortunately, doesn't seem out. Not out.
Rhinos go. Rhinos will look to counter here. They see space.
Kwesi Tong, unfortunately, getting a bit scrappy over there.
Very scrappy play, but highly competitive.
Penalty for the Bulls. Quick play and the
Try
Bulls.
time. Looks like Sholto.
Definitely.
First try of the tournament for the man from Da Nang. Definitely not going for the double nothing there. They'll take the points. Sholto, a player coach. Very excited to have him over here. It's been unbelievable for the tournament.
Unfortunately, not over. But it isn't over for the Rhinos. How they respond to that. Big kick for Mr. Kwesi. Deep in. Taken out.
Rhinos ball! Reset, we go again, boys!
Rhino ball. Beautiful from the Trotlo. Will the Rhinos find the man and do some magic here?
Kwesi Tong, the fresh prince of Chiang Mai, going for it. Little scrum off there, passing the ball wide. Kwesi Tong using his soccer skills there. Bulls with the counter attack.
Taken out.
Duvenacher really showing some enterprising play today. The ruck would be good, but Duvenacher again all over the place. Great pick and go there by JD.
Big clearance there. Hercules.
The big man powers forward, very hard to take down. Oh, brilliant chip over there,
Seeing some space.
but it's that man, Kwesi Tong.
What
Is
will
it?
he do?
Not taking any chances.
Set up, set up, set up! Go Rhinos! Watch!
7 minutes left on the clock. It's still not over until the fat lady sings.
Let's go one, big energy, big energy!
Kwesi Tong
Run!
with a lowish boot. Beautiful kick and
Got
it's
time, Taylor!
out.
We got time!
Not out. No.
Bulls now with the ball, 7 minutes left to play. It's still anybody's game here. Referee calls a penalty. Ty Ors has the ball in hand. Panting out a bit there. He taking his toll on the big man. Duvenacher with a thunderous kick.
Back and forth, but unfortunately Rhinos not seizing the opportunities, and that can cost them with 6 minutes and 34 seconds left on the clock. The Rhinos find the jumper. The Claw running a straight line.
Very risky to kick away position now, you'd have to say, Rudy, especially with not much time left. Such a tight game, but it's anybody's game.
Definitely Tom with 5 minutes and 50 seconds left. The Rhinos have to do something now. Will the Fresh Prince of Chiang Mai do something?
Kwesi Tong. Oh, he just
shit.
swats him away. Kwesi going.
Unfortunate.
Touch judges indicated. Kwesi stepped on the line.
The Fresh Prince, unfortunate.
Background player, fly off the Bulls.
They've already sent the names on the LOC.
I don't know what his name is. This 10 of the Bulls, he's actually very good.
Bring him to the SV dear.
Gaiden for the throw-in. Finds his jumper, unfortunately loses it. Rhino's ball.
Great
Oh,
inside ball over there.
slipping through.
Barnstorming run there. It's all to play for you, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams are so evenly matched. Oh, switch pass, but the high tackle. Looks like a player's down over there. That was a very controversial tackle, one must say. They build these South African and UXi boys tough. We're sure that he'll be okay.
And he's back on his feet. Not yet.
Looks like a yellow card will be coming, ladies and gentlemen, for a dangerous tackle.
Claw back on his feet. Harku the Hercules is unfortunately off the field with a yellow card. Rhinos have the opportunity here to do something.
They've got the numbers, they've got the advantage. Anything can happen, yeah.
Rhinos looking to plow through as the Bulls are a bit thin now. Kwesi Tong for kick. Beautiful kick.
Oh, wonderful kick there. Kwesi Tong.
The Fresh Prince doing magic here in Chiang Mai.
Having an absolute blast of a time, and we know his family back home is absolutely going nuts for him. We've seen it on the Instagram. Kwesi must be one of the best supported players here, Rudy.
Definitely, Tom, and I mean the boys back home at the UXi Free State International Institute will be backing him all the way. The big man Yonku getting that ball, not getting through. Rhinos pulling all the stops, making sure that they can get over that line.
It's end-to-end stuff here. They just need to retain possession. They got the overlap.
The Claw going through. Will he make it by himself?
Oh, he
He's
goes
through.
over.
The Claw, UXi, Western Province, the National Rugby Institute player, slicing and dicing all the way through. 4 minutes and 33 seconds left. Will they be able to put it over? And Rhinos will be taking the lead.
scored first. What is that?
Unfortunately, Kwesi not getting it over. This is a tight match, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a little replay. As you can see, puts down the gas and just slices the cake in the corner. I believe the Bulls took that very personal. Rhino's looking for a bit of clearance. Beautiful kick. It is not out. Rhinos need to get their lines in. Oh, beats that defender going through. Unfortunately, gets tackled down. Bit of scrappy there. And a try for the Bulls.
What an ending.
4 minutes and 33 seconds left. 10-5, waiting for the conversion.
Stop looking at Paul, Rick. Stop looking at Paul.
And I'm not too sure if that's over. It looked a bit short.
Is it over?
Unfortunately, the conversion is not over for our TMO. Exciting match here, ladies and gentlemen. Rhinos are definitely not going to let that go. Hercules back on the field.
Oh, it's that man, Africa.
Caden running through.
What a player.
Tell
Hard
you-
as nails. And you know that he is going to be under serious consideration for one of the players of the tournament. Don't you think, Rudy? Special player.
Definitely Tom, a UXI player in heart and back home. Basically running a straight line, telling everyone that I'm here, I mean business. Good night, and I'll see you champs later.
It looked as though we might be heading for a draw, an extra time, ladies and gentlemen. But the Bulls have
No draw.
the Bulls have pulled away.
We're heading for a draw. Oh, past tense.
Listen, just speak correctly.
I did speak correctly. You Cape Townians don't understand nothing, man.
17-5. Kwesi Tong with a deep kick, a bit in a rush.
In front of the kicker, unfortunately.
Then the referee says, no son, back of the kicker. There's going to be a quick tap and go. Bulls are running rampant. Rhinos not setting up. No way. Could it be? And it's a try for the Bulls. Rhinos are not responding quick enough. They are sleeping. They're letting the Bulls run through them, run around them. And another 2 points over. And
Unfortunately, a missed kick there, Rudy. I also thought it was over. Looks like the Niman Bulls are your plate champions. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be with you shortly for the trophy presentation.
Yeah, fine. So I'll let them know. Right, 2 seconds.
Niman Bulls, please make your way for the trophy presentation.
น้ำเปิดเลยน้อง
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand by for the trophy presentation. Could the Niman Bulls captain please come up? Niman Bulls captain. Niman Bulls, please.
Balls, come on!
Make your way to the trophy presentation.
Captain! Who's your captain? Who's your captain?
Uncontested, obviously, 8 pounds. I know there was some confusion earlier. Jordan not back. All okay?
Well, I'd seen there.
What does that say now?
Boys! All right, one for the balls. Yeah! Let's go.
Yannick Wolves in the City of Storm, please take the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cup final. We've got the Yonoko Wolves against the Storm. What's going to happen, nobody knows, but we know both teams are here not to play, they're here to win. Let's see who's going to take the match. 32 songs on. Just for everyone back home, they're going to play 2 halves of 11 minutes. Let's see, with a bit of extra time, what can happen. We are waiting for an exciting match going down here in Chiang Mai at Proubly University. Yonok Wolves for the kickoff. The American coach here, a bit of confusion with the amount of numbers on the field. He has to remember this is a 11s tournament, not 15s. And it's game time. Yonoko Wolves with a little big kickoff. How the Storm's going to respond? Unfortunately, knocks it forward. Scrum for the Wolves. Wolves are going to go in quickly. They know if this Storm gets momentum, it's not stopping. It's monsoon season here on this field. Reffing this game would be Rosie from Scotland. Uncontested scrum. The anchor making some space. Beautiful line break. Storm has to stop these Wolves. They are definitely hunting in a pack. Beautiful pass for the number 12. Taken down. Storm trying to do their best to defend against these Wolves, but they're not stopping. Taken aback. Storm says you're not getting another inch. Yonoko Wolves are trying to break the Storm line. And they are breaking this line inch for inch, meter for meter. Storm is in some serious trouble. Beautiful, Vian Loom getting it out. Unfortunately, gathered by the Wolves. There's a bit space, knock on. Lovely defense from the Storm. Wolves, a bit disappointed in that performance. The American ref looking for a quick execution, but that did not happen. The Storms are not going down without a fight. Let's see how the Storm's going to respond to this.
It's going to be a fascinating battle over here, Rudy. Both teams with a lot of momentum going into this final game, but you would just suspect, based on today, Sutep Storm has got a little bit more momentum ahead of them. As Martindale there is penalised for the offside. What will they decide to do? Yeah, this is a team that loves to run, but they've got Vian Loom's massive boot that they can call on at any stage.
Oh, beautiful kick. Vian Loom, the man of the hour. As I would say, Tom, never fear when Vian Loom is near.
I don't know who's just said that besides you, Rudy, but I agree.
Probably the Thai players in the Storm's team, but just in Thai.
Fair enough.
Yonok Wolves in a dangerous position here. Can the Storm find the jumper? They find the jumper, doing a bit of a maul. Not that you usually see this at 10th or 7th. Vian Loom looking for that. Oh yeah, the beer unfortunately knocking it forward.
But penalty for high tackle. This becomes interesting, Rudy. Do they go for the points, which they can, or do they run the ball?
Wow.
It's going to be an interesting choice here.
It's definitely up to Vian Loom, the captain, the man.
Going for touch. Gotta love it. Just for your attention, ladies and gentlemen, the final game, apologies, is 11 minutes a half. This is standard regulation time for 11s rugby.
Can the Storm find the jumper? Unfortunately not. Yonok Wolves regain possession of the ball. Storms are trying to do the best to keep them, but the Wolves are looking for blood. Getting the ball out. Not choosing for clearance, choosing to run it. Oh yeah, the beer catches that ball. He pushes through and just
Try given.
Try. Oh yeah, the beer.
That combination of De Beer and Loom, has it been called? Looked like a try was given.
Definitely. Seems like a scrum. I'm not too sure what's happening now, Tom.
Seems that the referee indicated that there might have been a knock, Rudy. So, although the referee gave the try, it's the assistant referee overruled and indicated it was indeed a knock-on scrum to Sir Storm, or hold up, apologies. On Loom
Ian
again.
Loom playing one for
Oh,
a
he
full.
offloads to scrum off. Kick to the corner. Can he collect? He does. Oh, but into touch. These teams are so evenly matched, wouldn't you say, Rudy? This is going to be an absolute humding of a final. Thank goodness we have 2 11-minute halves.
Watch.
Looks like it's going to be a quick take there by the Wolves. They decide against it.
Come on, Storm, we're there.
And their
boys,
coach,
we're right
Russell
there, let's go.
Erasmus, as we call him, is looking very tense on the sideline.
Well,
Nice, watch for the
we
kick.
know these Wolves don't like kicking. Will they run it, looking for a bit of clearance for a breather, or will they run it from their half? They find the jump, unfortunately they just miss it.
Looks like,
Damage one.
looks like it's Max Martindale, but ball being disrupted. Sloppy play, but looks like it's Murkiston, the powerful centre. He beats one tackler, taken down by the second. Wolves on the attack. So Tip Storm look a bit shocked.
A lot
Looks
of
like they got
gaps.
space. If they can spread the ball wide, Martindale attempts to do so, but poor handling costs them. Been knocked back, indicated by the referee. Still playing on. This is a back and forth match, a clash of the Titans here, ladies and gentlemen. Martindale, silky skills, beating 2 defenders before being taken down. His brother Martindale, short pass, great carry. Max Martindale once again gets the ball out to the fullback from Allowell North. Looks like he's got space. He's probably going to go all the way. Beautiful step in, just so short before the line. So Tip Storm not giving an inch.
Penalty for the Yonoko Wolves. Storm is in trouble here.
Indicating a hard tackle. Quick tapper by Martindale. Goes out.
Kunene.
Good. Oh, he just bounces him. Looks like he's going to be held up. Fantastic work by the Sutep Storm there. Earlier the ball was held up. We've just been told, ladies and gentlemen, on the other side of the field. And now the Sutep Storm have returned the favour. Rudy, this is turning into a real back and forth.
Definitely, Tom. Definitely. Let's see what's happening in the next few minutes before half time.
Yeah. Where's that?
One line and go.
Yonoko.
Martindale with the ball, sees space. Great carry there by him before being taken down by the beer. Looking to hold the ball up. Max Martindale, short pass. Unfortunately spills it. Knock on advantage to the Sutep Storm. This is a real opportunity for them to spread the ball wide, especially with their backs.
Oh, sees the gap. He
Brilliant.
slices and dices, passes wide. Unfortunately, lost there.
And
Scrum.
the Yonok Wolves extremely lucky to get away with that one.
I'm going to check out the sandbags here.
Very even, tight match. Yeah, 0-0 on the board. Both teams fighting for life and death on this field. Everyone wondering what's gonna happen, who's gonna take it. Uncontested scrum. Plays the blind side. Beats a defender, beats another defender, loses it backwards. Yonoko Wolves still have the ball. Joe collects the ball, makes a few meters, taken down. There's some space, unfortunately knocks it. It's a scrum, a breather for the Storm. Storm is in dangerous territory. They need to get out before these Wolves get more line. Uncontested scrum here, ladies and gentlemen. Ball is out. Vian Loom with a bit of a chip. Catches the ball. Vian Loom sending it. Defender on his tail. Steps up. Oh, unfortunately not. Luckily someone there. Oh, unfortunately taken down. Pick up and drive. Aya de Beer there to secure the ball. The number 2, Pang, offloading it. Unfortunately, Pang going through. Is it a try? Is it not a try? And it's a try for the Storm. The first point on the board. What are they going to do? How are the Yonaka Wolves going to respond to that? Can Vian Loom put it over for extra 2 points? Big kick and unfortunately misses it. And it is halftime. Very exciting game here against the Storm and the Wolves. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are excited for the final half of the first ever Prime Rugby competition. The Sutep Storm are leading the Yonok Wolves 5 points to 0. In the reverse fixture earlier in the pool stages, it was a good win for the Yonok Wolves, but this team has come together. Vian Loom has been outstanding, wouldn't you say, Rudy?
Definitely, Tom. I can tell you one thing, both teams are laying it all on the field. The American coach here is dibbling and dancing, stressing. The Wolves receive the ball. Unfortunately, it looks like it's knocked forward. The Storm has the ball. advantage for the Storm. Pr11me.
This is AJ de Beer. What a combination these two have been. Penalty to the Wolves. Quick tap going to be done by Martindale, but not from the mark. Rosie is very strict about these things, really.
Definitely, Tom. She has been a menace on this field, not taking anything to chance, making sure that we have precision, accuracy, and that's what it's all about.
Joe Martindale, one of the form players in the competition with a quick tap. Lots of space. He tries the chicken wing, but beautiful there. Murkiston got the ball. He beats the defender. Swings it inside, but it looks like it's been intercepted by the Storm. Good chance for a counter-attack here. Booting the ball forward, knowing that there's space there after all the Wolves players committed themselves forward. Quickly back there. Looks like it's Joe Roberts, the Northampton Saints youngster. He will be knocked backwards, as indicated by the ref. They're still going. The Yonok Wolves. Looks like he was tackled without the ball there. I'm not sure the referee saw that. Yes, she did. Clearly tackled without the ball there. And the Yonok Wolves will look to strike back here.
Will the Storm keep up the defense, or will it all crumble?
Choosing the scrum. You'd expect Murkiston to be at anchor here, potentially, and try and set up face play, potentially. He'll be well met by that man, Caden Africa, who is a fierce competitor.
Wolves very tactical with a scrum. If the Storm doesn't watch out, that anchor is going to plow through them, going wide.
Martindale with a beautiful pass there, but not collected. Unfortunately, a knock-on. The Wolves are certainly getting played out of their comfort zone here by the Sutep Storm, wouldn't you say, really?
Definitely. The Storm is just showing accuracy, precision, and not giving up. Under pressure, it seems like they thrive on it, Tom.
Absolutely. They've grown in their own, and you've just seen once Pr11me and AJ de Beer have formed that understanding between them, you just need a simple combination like that to break open opposition defenses. Loom has been one of the outstanding players of the tournament, taking his great form in schoolboy rugby and coming into this stage. This is the thing, ladies and gentlemen. UXi give opportunities to players like this that get overlooked by unions with poor recruitment policies. But looks like the ball has been spoiled by the Storm, taken by the Wolves, driving forward. Tense stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Martindale gets it wide.
Ascende pushing through.
Wolves are doing their best to break the stubborn Sutep Storm defense. Martindale gets the ball. He sees space. Beautiful offload there to the 17. Trying to slow the ball down there, so the Sutep Storm trying to stay within the laws. Again, Martindale. Unfortunately, not going to hand again into touch. Wolves are just not able to execute that final phase, Rudy.
That's correct what you say there, Tom. The Storm is on top of it when it comes to defense. For a team that's practiced just a few sessions, they have a defensive pattern here like none other. Jacques Arnakom would be proud.
Exactly. The Sutep Storm have been doing a lot of team building, let's just call it that for want of a better word, during the evenings. And you can see it's actually paid dividends. Line out throw taken by the Yonok Wolves. It looks like a knock-on over there, but not been spotted by the referee. Taking full advantage of the Sutep Storm. Conditions very difficult, ladies and gentlemen. 17 goes down. Still carrying. The Sutep Storm getting their defensive numbers in place. Not a
overlap.
Great defense there by Pr11me again. This man is absolutely everywhere.
Pr11me and AJ de Beer is a dangerous combo. It's like a Thai wife and a visa. They just work together.
Well said, Rudy. Well said. Martindale spreading it to his brother. He sees opportunity for the kick. Will he take it? Beautiful take there by Martindale. Offload to the 16, but great defense there. It looks like it's Joseph Roberts. He sees opportunity. He's going to go over for the try under the posts. Beautiful try there by the young man, and big shout out to all the fans back home. He was a last minute inclusion in this tournament. They will be going for post. Definitely no double nothing there, ladies and gentlemen.
Tom, we just have to get clarity on that. Which home? Is that New Zealand? Is that Thai? Or is that England?
That's all three of them. He's a new kind of normal. A multicultural being. Martindale going to take his time over here.
Beautiful.
The 2 points are good, and the Yonok Wolves take the lead, maintaining their composure. You could see that Robert saw the opportunity, acres of space on his left-hand side, and he took the opportunity, the young prop forward, and is having an absolute whale of a time here in Thailand. And considering that he does have a Thai mother, he's right at home.
Let's see how the Storm's going to respond to that, Tom. What I've seen here is exciting gameplay. It's a tight game till the end.
No one dared to claim the ball for the Wolves. Roberts showing the referee very clearly, in case she didn't know already, that he was waiting for the ball. But he takes a quick take, not being allowed, and you can see he's getting scolded by Martindale, his teammate over there. It's just sometimes a prop just gets too confident, don't they, Rudy?
Definitely. I mean, if Joe could, he would have done the kick himself over the balls.
I'm still waiting for that trademark prop goose step.
Getting in some big forwards there. We've got Yang and Pang coming up. They might be set up for a maul. I'm not sure. But let's hope.
Sutep Storm will look to disrupt the line-out here. Line-outs have been extremely difficult. Obviously, the team's only having a few days training together. They'll look to take full advantage here. Goes for the line out the front. The big man takes it. Schwang.
Getting a bit of clearance there.
Sutep Storm now with an opportunity. Ball spread wide. Unfortunately, not the best of pass. Ball goes loose. Tap forward. It looks like it's Martindale. Opportunity here for the Storm to counter. Looks like a jackal. Yonok Wolves have the opportunity now. They just have to spread the ball. There's a overlap, clear overlap.
Yo.
Well, the Allawal North fullback.
Get the ball.
The Allawal North Express. Sutep Storm take the ball. Looks like a knock on. Asanda Kunene. Beautiful Bakunene. He goes in. And what a try. Just when it looked like the Yonok Wolves were not going to find their groove, Kunene strikes.
True it out. But it isn't over, Tom. Definitely not 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. This can be a double nothing scenario. And then the Storms can take it home.
You would absolutely love to see a tournament end with a double or nothing try win. Not that I'm supporting any specific team over here, but I would love to see that. Looks like the kick was missed, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game on. This means that the Sutep Storm have to score a try, get a conversion, and then we'll go into extra time.
Tom, maybe you can specify to us what is the rules and regulations when it comes to a draw.
What we'll do, Rudy, is we'll have 2 5-minute halves with golden points. If no team is able to score, then it is the team that scored first.
Oh yeah, the
which is
beer
the Sutep
breaking
Storm.
the line. He just goes on. He goes on. He scores.
Beautiful by the beer.
Like I said, it's that Thai visa.
The Sutep Storm hits straight back. In this game of 11s, ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. This is some of the most exciting rugby I've seen in a long time. Do they go for the double or nothing, or do they go for the difficult kick? They will go for the kick.
Vianumi under major pressure. Can Vian put it over? What's going to happen? He kicks. It's over. 12-12. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a game on here live from Chiang Mai. Payak University. The crowd is going wild. The American coach is pulling out his hairs. Production is trying to keep up with the pace. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. What's going to happen?
We're 2 behind though.
This is nail-biting gameplay over here.
You missed the one in the 6.
So we're in the break to talk to them.
Yeah.
5 minutes and golden point.
A bit of TMO referee chat
Come
there.
on, boys! Let's get in there quick!
The Storm with the South African coach called Matt. Very deep kick. Unfortunately, lost. Yoruba Wolves have possession. It's dangerous. 50 seconds left. Oh no! Getting very scrappy. Storm has the ball. 40 seconds left on the clock. Storm has to hold out. Ref is calling for a scrum. Unfortunately, a player looks like he's down. Time is running out.
Ten seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, of regulation time. It's now or never for these teams. It'll go into overtime. You suspect that the Sutep Storm might just choose to go for that. Nope, they decide to run. Beautiful.
Vian Loom sees the space, putting down the gas, getting someone.
Looks like it's AJ De Beer. That combination still going strong. Oh, penalty to the Wolves.
They're going to play it quick. Storms have to.
He's isolated. Will they go for the jackal? They've got to be very careful now. They don't want to give away any silly penalties here. Final moments of the game.
Arya De Beer saying, no son, this is not where you're going to go. Playing short.
Don't punch!
Offside. Storm is in dangerous.
This is end-to-end stuff, ladies and gentlemen. You could not script it better. After this, regulation time is done.
Who's going to take it? Will the Storm defense hold? It seems like it was held up. Seems like no try.
It'll be interesting to see what the call is, yeah?
Is a scrum, I believe. Tom.
A hold-up scrum, so the Wolves will get another chance to attack.
Very dangerous. You can see Joe at the back, the anchor. Joe runs. Will they be able to stop him? The Thai man held up again. The Storm defense and its game.
Regulation time over, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with you with extra time.
So the coach is confused. So we're going straight to goal.
Yeah. 5 minute hold.
Hey, Dan, if it's still tied after 5 minutes each half, the team who scores first gets a trophy. That's the Storm, man.
You guys can go back on.
It is golden. Okay, so first team scores.
Is that it? Yes, it goes. It's straight golden point, okay?
Are we
We
all
have a
right?
minute to talk to our team. Come on, guys, bring it in. Bring it in. Come on. Come on. Hey, guys, bring it in. They're taking our water, bruv. Okay, let's go, let's go.
12 on the screen. Good to go?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 12-12 in regulation time. We're going to have 2 5-minute halves, golden points. If no points are scored, the team that scored first will lift the trophy, which is the Sutep Storm. Everything to play for here in the final. And remember right now, whoever scores next will be the first ever Prime Rugby champions. I take it you don't want to venture a guess here, Rudy?
Definitely not, Tom. Right now I'm at the edge of my seat, and it's nerve-wracking stuff.
Go down and take possession, boys. Go down and take possession. Take it away from them.
Storm collects the ball. Dominant. Steals the ball. Storm taking them out. They're not out yet.
Roberts with a strong carry. Sutep Storm trying to bring the big man down, trying to rip the... Ooh.
Vian Loom saying, Joe, welcome. Welcome.
Relax, relax.
Joe, I believe, just got a reality check there, Tom.
I think so, Rudy. He seems to have taken a bit of a knock there.
He might be going to the Saracens, but first Vian said, welcome to Thailand, my boy.
Joe Martindale going for the points. If he secures this drop, the Yonok Wolves take the championship trophy. Game over, ladies and gentlemen. Martindale wins it for the Yonok Wolves. An outstanding victory over there, Rudy.
Definitely, Tom. It's been an outstanding game of 11s rugby. Exciting tournament that we had here. Again, from our side, the commentators, we just want to thank all the players, all the supporters, Thai Rugby North, the production team and everyone here. Stay in touch for the cup delivery for the Yonoko Wolves. Unfortunately, the Storms couldn't take it all to the end, but this has been outstanding rugby over here, and stay in tune.
Can we get them together, please? The presentation.
Don't be sad, boys. Don't be sad, boys. Right. The fucking shot. Oh, right before the match. That's why I was out there. Next gen boys.
Yo, gotta be us, bro. English cooking.
We get the target next to the
Oh,
Yonok Wolves, please hang back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now give the best players awards to the Thai players. We've got 2 awards here, the best back and the best forward.
Make 2 rows, make 2 rows, make 2 rows. Make 2 rows.
All right, can we have the top players come up, please?
Forward will be 1.
Can we get the top players to please come up?
Chairs to the wall. Give it. Walk. Okay, let's go. Right, guys. Guys, can I have your attention, please?
For the best forward
Kids,
Prime 11 tournament.
can we have your attention, please? We'll be very quick here. Before we present the cup, we have a couple of trophies that we're going to give to the Thai boys. And the first one is the Rising Star Forward for Kun Wan. Wan. And the Rising Star back, William Chance. Yeah! William Chance. Hey, Johnson! She's Marcus Smith. He's British. Marcus Smith. Just stole my joke. Kun Kit, who's the chairman of Thai Rugby Union North, is going to present the cup to worthy winners all the way from South Africa, Thailand and the UK. Woo! You know, whoa!
I'm in a Belém, I'm a
Allez! Oh yes, we will get it. Turn up. Let's go. Ready?